Hello, everybody. Welcome in. It is... Just a moment. I feel like I gotta stop fucking around with my mics. I think that's just the bottom line of it all. Well, actually, what I'm going to do... Alright. There we go. This should be a bit better. Okay, so... Hello, everybody. My name is Matilda, or Mettie Portier, the mayor and margrave of the ghost town. Oh, I'm not used to this. I got new headphones, and, they pick up on more detail than normal. And how... So, I listen to my voice when I record. Oh, I just realized you can see my Go settings. Alright, fine. Because I'm doing my... because I'm doing my, well, because I'm doing art today, I have to do a display capture. Because for some reason, I feel like OBS really... I wonder if there's an add-on I could get where it would consider it differently. But they consider, Clip Studio Paint not to be something that can be individually captured, so you just have to capture the whole thing. Alright, so today we're going to be working on drawing the library. I was talking before about this. Currently we have a Witch's Tale soundtrack going in the background, but I'll probably actually switch over sooner than later to... Actually, I'll do that right now. Hey. What's a Mettie stream without a little bit of scuff, right? I am going to switch over... Actually, no. This is such a good song. Hi, Cotton Kisses! Welcome in! Yes, it is an art stream. We're drawing the library. If I can figure out how I want to do it. That's the problem. But welcome in, Cotton! I hope you're doing well. Hope you are thriving, comfy, happy. Alright. There's a few ways I can do this, and... I have a feeling I'm going to do the same thing that I did last time, where I start, like, blocking it out and just, like, values, and then I, like, go in with details. Let me turn down the music just in case there are people who want to listen to their own stuff. Yeah, got the Witch's Tale soundtrack going, and we're going to be working on library design. The question is, should we do interior first or not? I'm stressed. New cat? Oh! I hope everything can go well. Introducing a new cat into an environment is very difficult. How are you? I'm doing pretty good. I'm still a little sick, but I'm doing actually really good. I'm very, very inspired. I've been really happy, especially now that I finally got the first chapter of my comic out, which is like very... Oh, I'm glad that I'm finally got that out. Now I just gotta work on the next chapter. Alright, I gotta stop just scribbling. Also because my resident cat is like not happy about it. Yeah. That's one of the things that usually it ends up being one of those things that you have to very slowly usually introduce them, make sure that their places are not contested. But it is really difficult to introduce a cat into a new environment. Sometimes it goes really well, but it also matters in, like, the previous cat's temperament. Alright, I gotta stop just doodling. I gotta put something down because just scribbling is not going to get me anywhere. Alright, let's turn this into a slightly smaller brush. Then let's first start off with just a line across. Sometimes I feel like a blank canvas is the hardest to start with because it's like, I don't know how to place this. Or I could work on the interior. I feel like I might work on the interior and then I'll do the exterior. So, what I kind of want to do is, the first thing that came to mind for inspiration is all the different Union stations that I've been to in the US. So, like, where trains will stop. So they almost always have tall arch ceilings. Yeah, congrats on your comic. Thank you. I gotta start putting the link now in all my descriptions. It's like, oh. Because for me too, I should be promoting this because I do actually really love working on comics. But it is like, ugh. This is like the first one that I've like properly put up. There is actually, I'm never going to tell anybody the link, but there is an old, I made like a Tumblr webcomic actually a handful of years ago. And it was actually a Yume comic because I was like kind of obsessed with this one character. And so like there's like how many pages? There's like a good I think like 12 pages of it that are up, which isn't like that much, but like God. Yeah. That's the thing that like my friends would always get on my case. They're like, "Stop shipping yourself with fucking making characters lately. Actually put something out, please." And I said, "No. I cannot share with the world." But now I'm finally at the point where I'm like, all right, no, I do want to work on things that I can post publicly, and Witch of Mirrors is something that I really I've been thinking about for a while, and all of my stories are pretty much contained in the same universe. So I have a huge timeline, and Witch of Mirrors is my shortest comic. That's one of the reasons why I decided to do it next. And I'll probably do it where this is like the one that's at the forefront of the timeline. Takes place in the abyssal world where there's like demons and spirits and different things, and naturally the whole world is actually completely lacking of light almost entirely outside of crystalline structures called lumino. So it's something that for these entities, it's something that means like this is a new era for them, because the whole premise of Witch of Mirrors has to do with a human entering into the world, a witch, and then also main character 8 is a worker of using this sort of light source and is in a town where they have a fake sky, you know? So it's like at the very, not necessarily the end of the world, but it is, when it comes down to stories, it is the one the farthest along. So I'm gonna actually do them once I finish Witch of Mirrors. Actually, I'm going to move on to them before that on the timeline, which is Bottom Pot Harbor, which is going to be very fun for me to do. Oh, I love stories. All right, I've decided on the angle I want to do. You guys, some people are like going to be looking at this like, what the fuck is Mettie drawing? Trust. Also, I don't, if I'm being honest, a lot of times I don't even know what I'm drawing, because I'm somebody who doesn't have the ability to visualize in their head. I used to when I was little, but now I can't. Like, what's in my head? More feelings and sensations. So when I draw, I think I've talked about this before in a previous drawing stream, but I think about how it feels, right? If I were to trace my hands along the architecture, if I were to think about how it feels to be in a space, that's how I decide how to draw. Which I think has pretty strange side effects. Alright, there's a few things I want to change about how this current layout is. But, oh, God, I love stories. And I love seeing other people's stories too. I mean, I'll share the link when it comes out, but recently also, I was talking about it in the Discord, I just got casted for my first, like, legit role as a voice actor. Of course, there is also, if you want to check it out, I do some background voices for Axel Derb's dubbed Let's Play, if you want to check out Axel Derb stuff. He's very creative. He's very ambitious when it comes down to being a YouTube creator, and I really respect him. He's also a ghost townie, though. He's usually working hard, so he doesn't show up always. But you can find me there too, doing some background voices. But my first legit role was actually for a new webcomic that's coming up. They're going to do a dub of it, so when it releases, it's like much more interactive and good for people, you know, who may struggle sometimes. So I'm very excited for that. And the team that's working on it are just incredible people. They're very sweet, and so I feel like that as well has been really inspiring to me to like get my own act together, because it's like, okay, like this shit is actually like genuinely I love comics, I love stories, I love being a part of the creative process, and I love seeing what people decide to do. Hi, I BRB'd for a bit. No worries, Cotton. Welcome back! Always glad to have you. I've just been rambling, as per usual. Chatting about how much I love comics and stories, and how I'm always so happy to be a part of things, too. Like, talking about my newest voice acting role being, for a webcomic as well, and just talking about how much I love that. I love when people get creative with it. That's one of the reasons why, like, I'm very, very drawn to like VTubing and the industry because it is such a bountiful art form, honestly. I mean, it has a lot in common with, I mean, if you are somebody who is a part of like LGBT community and have interest, I mean, or even if you're just somebody who likes these sort of things, like I love drag, for instance, because they have their own identities, personas, and they can have fun. Like it's pursuit of self-expression, but also creativity and also being able to just have fun being a weird little guy, you know, if you want. I love it. I love creativity. Me too, Cotton. Oh, I want to say, like, I truly believe that everybody benefits from having their own creative outlet. Even if you're like, oh, but I'm not good. Oh, it's gonna take years for me to get good at this. Like, it's not about skill. It's not about being like the next Da Vinci, right? It's simply having somewhere to express yourself, to be able to get the stories out of your head. I feel like that is the main thing that is like beneficial when it comes down to being creative. Pick up an instrument, play something, and that's something too, is like I love looking at musicians, and especially really, really simple ones, and they use the same 4 chords sometimes, simple strumming structures, and sometimes the beats are super simple, or sometimes they're absolutely bizarre. I always, whenever I'm talking to my musical friends and they're like, oh no, for real, art therapy, real. Art therapy is genuinely useful. I mean, also something too is like a lot of my stories are related to my own problems. Like all of my characters have a relationship to me in some way, and oh, I love it so much. But like I was saying about like my musical friends is like I sometimes show them the backing soundtrack for Single Ladies by Beyonce. If you ever hear that beat, the backing beat, oh my god, how the fuck did she make that work? It's very easy to get hard on yourself. Also, in general, just listens to 2000s pop music that was popular in the US. So much of that music, if you actually were to make it yourself, if you're very judgmental or perfectionist, it's like, oh wait, if this got popular, then this, like, I mean, I'm being way too harsh on myself. And so it's important to also be kind to yourself and remember that perfection is completely subjective, and putting yourself out there and trying your best is always worth it. And sometimes you don't need to put yourself out there too. Do your little doodles, do your little drawings, make your little gremlins, write your own little story, and hey, if you don't want to share it and be vulnerable in that way, that's cool. I mean, I have archives and archives of Yume art that literally, I think I have over 1,000 drawings of just Yume art that my friends were like, oh my god, this is the best thing you've ever drawn, because I like locked the fuck in. Only for that. It is, it's so that is never going to see the light of day because, I mean, it's very personal for me, but it still helped immensely. So I really, really recommend everybody having their own creative input and just being able to have a form of self-expression. And hey, even just getting into poetry as well is nice too. Written word, drawn, sewn. One of my childhood friends, she's been getting really, really into doing painting of figures, and oh my god, she's getting really, really fucking good at it. Every time, oh my god, it's so cute when I go to see her, because it's usually over at her boyfriend's house, and they have like a huge like D&D collection. Like that is the D&D and like gaming house for like a ton of people. And so it's so cute whenever I go over and she's like, look, and she's been painting her figures and she like rushes up with one. It's so cool. I want to see what people do, what they work on. Of course, I also want people to be comfortable too. It's amazing how vulnerable it feels too when you start like sharing your stuff. That's one of the reasons too why, I mean, if you've ever noticed, my art accounts, if you ever check them out, are very dry. Well, I stopped posting on Twitter mainly because, I mean, everything that's posted there is fed into an AI system, and I don't really support that at all, so it's just better for that. But my Tumblr especially I haven't posted on quite a while. Thought I did post a link to my webcomic, but you know, as it goes. Okay, for those who don't know what's going on, this is going to be probably a bunch of windows, and then I'm going to tune up, and then there's like a balcony where there's going to be like sitting areas, and there's going to be like bookshelves. I got the vision coming along. But I also want there to be like little book nooks up top as well. Little alcoves going out. Maybe... like that. It's really interesting because I don't visualize. In fact, actually, one of the ways that I'm thinking about the space is simply I'm trying to imagine myself walking in an area and then figuring out what that feels like. It's very interesting, like almost the way that the breeze goes through the area. Alright. And if it looks stupid, like how paced these lines are, it's simply just to indicate that this is railing slash this specifically is wainscoting. Or wainscoting. It matters what dialect you have and how it's pronounced. I've always heard wainscoting, but a lot of people also say wainscoting. For those who don't know what that is, it's when part of the wall is covered by wood paneling. Before stream, I was like, I want to have more music to listen to, because I keep using the Helsing soundtrack, and I've used Witch's Tale soundtrack before for drawing, but I was like, all right, we need something else, right? And I've looked at royalty-free stuff, but I'm like, I don't know, I kind of want to be one of those, because game soundtracks sometimes are the easiest to get by. Of course, there's some where it's oh, you can find them and they are very monetized and copyrighted. But if you ever watch English-based lore videos for Elden Ring or Dark Souls, for instance, Sully the Witch always uses Twilight Princess soundtrack, and also a lot of other game soundtracks, and there's a reason why it doesn't, cause any problems. So I was like, oh wait, I love Twilight Princess. I cannot stop fucking talking about it. I should get that one downloaded. That's why I actually have it on my computer, so I'm able to use that as well. And then I also downloaded some Puzzle Quest ones. But, there's a period in my life, actually, where I used to practice working on soundtracks. Back when I was actually wanting way more to be an animator and work on more animated projects, it was something that I would work on because I was like, oh, I need a track to inspire me, and so I would work on it. I made some pretty okay stuff, I guess. I mean, if you are ever curious in it, or if you do find want to look at it, I mean, you can make it so it's downloadable if you want to use it for projects. But I have a SoundCloud if you guys ever do want to look at the weird stuff I make, but also please don't at the same time. Talking about not want to share your creativity, it may actually be on an open, easy to get social, but Betty SoundCloud, yes, it's free. Yes, it's there, and there's some whack shit. I just would toss things up. One of my friends for a while is very much a SoundCloud individual, and she was always a working art. I mean, I think she still is. It's been a while since I have talked to her properly. And so when I was working as a caretaker, I was very bored and just needed something to do, really. And so she was like, oh, you should work on music more. I said, okay. So yeah. There's like some shitty covers and shit on there too, but it was mostly just me being like, ah, let's just fucking make this. But I feel like I'm very much that sort of individual. Like, I talk about perfectionism, but in all honesty, if you ever look at any of my stuff, it's like, okay. It's very much there's beauty in the faults. Which I also like. I just like making things and being like, alright, guess I'll toss that up. But that's how progress forms too. I'm gonna fix these bookshelves. Please do not worry on it looking shitty. I'm just... Alright. I just need to figure out how I want to paste these and also how I want to do this. Because I can have these be bookcases stacked here, but I kind of want there to be like a sitting area actually right here with like a table, and then the bookshelves start right there. Fact. That's exactly what I'm going to do. Maybe a sunken back sort of couch, lounging. Like that. I'm going to make a cooler couch. I just need to get the idea of a couch for now. I feel like a lot of my art, including like when I'm rendering, is a lot of draw the base, erase, fix. I like don't necessarily do line art over it. I just constantly erase and readjust. But it also causes like a lot of really cool like textures and like differences. No, I don't like that table shape. My enemy. Circular shapes. Hi, Faded! Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. I'm still just working on the very rough basics of it. But I hope you are doing well. It's good to see you. Yeah, we're working on the library right now. The ghost town deserves a place to sit and relax and read. I'm trying to figure out how I want this to go, though. Let me zoom out a little bit. We gotta change the angling of this couch. It has to be more tilted downwards, actually. Oh, perspective. Okay, how should I go about that? Okay, define the top a bit more, bring that down. I'm gonna do like a very basic circular table for now. And then I want to bring in like a bookshelf, like right here. To let people know when the bookshelves start coming back again. Okay, we got this, we got this, we got this. It's really funny, I have the same reaction when I'm playing like a Souls-like as when I'm drawing. I'm like, oh fuck, oh god. And then we're like, oh no, wait, we got this, we're recovering. It's like, what? The gamer mindset. Is drawing that serious? No. But neither is technically this game, so... You know what I mean? Slightly readjusting things to fit perspective better. Art comms? Literally. Yes, it is that serious. It is. Oh my god. Art sometimes feels so stressful. It's like, oh god, I fucked up, like head in my hands. Breaks monitor. I've never broken a monitor before, but I always think it's really funny whenever I find out people have. It's like, okay. Oh my god, I remember doing art comms. Commissions? I actually have art commissions open, it's just I never promote them ever. Hell yeah. I love doing art commissions. I do them really, really fast. I had this one client who would come to me whenever they needed something for like an event. And they're like, oh god, like last minute, like, can you do this within like the next 8 hours, and I said yeah, and then I would have it done in like 30 minutes, and like, oh my god, thank you. It's always really funny when my commissioners would be like, what the fuck? How did you do it so fast? And I'm like, watch this. Fun fact, when I'm not drawing environments, I do them really fast. But like, I mean, even with like, wait, just like, let me prove this. Like, let's say for instance, like one of the main, well, I would often get commissioned for like a series I often did fan art of. So it's like really easy. Even I'm like, how do you do them so fast? Watch this. Oh, we can use the same brush. Okay, so let's say for instance, I am doing a, well, I usually got commissioned for like similar things, but I mean, I could draw myself or I could draw something else. All right, let's do one of the characters I was actually commissioned the most for. So, in fact, that's where I got most of my followers from. So. It's just readjusting and going fast, really. And I'm just doing a very, very basic pose, right? Hearing the song playing in the background always makes me like laugh a little bit because I miss when games would just have randomly like a song that was titled for it. The 3D planes of the face is so hard to keep in mind. You just gotta make it second nature. You just gotta get good at the vibes. The main thing I did actually to practice was I watched a lot. Not that I recommend this movie. It's very fucked up. I mean, series, but there is an anime series that I have talked about and I've done karaoke for before called La Porte de la Petite Cosette. And yes, it's a Japanese anime. It's just for some reason the title's in French. But the animation for it is just absolutely gorgeous. So it's something that like I very much like studied. Because like, and I honestly would just watch it because honestly, banger soundtrack. But studying that and how they made the characters move and the vibes of them, that really, really helped. And the character artist is actually, that a character designer is also the person who did the character designs and the character sheets for Naruto and a lot of other series. But if you ever look at those character sheets, their expressiveness and the way that they handle how they're supposed to fit into a 3D space is actually really, really useful. Looking at how people handle character sheets is extremely useful. Alright, let me... My beautiful demon cat, non-binary demon cat butler. I love them, I love them, I love them. I love opera is so cute. This series is so funny. It's so fucking goofy, dude. Anyways. It literally takes no time at me at all to start making something cohesive. And then I just slightly readjust things as I go. And I'm like, all right, we're drawing the library, but now I have to draw this anime character just to prove why I can do commissions fast. Wait, wrong arm. They have like the classic butler, like weird belt around their arm. So there's like a really, really rough sketch. And that's one of the things too, if you ever look at my art commissions, it all just says sketch because it's like, okay. Off topic, I love when VTubers play really into the lore during stream, like role-playing while streaming, even though it feels like it'd be so stressful. Literally, I love it, I love it. Genuinely, I have a lot of respect for that. I feel like there's like two types of VTubers, and there's like, it's honestly kind of more of a spectrum. But those who are like very, very lore heavy, where like, I talk about my own life that does not fit entirely into Mettie canon, but then there's some people that's like, okay. Mettie only sketches, don't ask for liner, it doesn't exist. Yeah. Yeah, but actually, I gotta add the detail. There's like a cat-shaped buckle on this side. I don't want to think that it's something else. Yeah, but... And then I just go and add little details. But it matters like how much detail the person wants to. And then of course I like drawing dynamic poses too. It's just this to show how fast I can draw. And why it's really easy for me to do commissions. Because this was completely unprompted. I was like, all right, what do I draw? And then I just did that. So that's, but people are really easy for me to draw. All right, back to drawing the environment. I feel like you play into your lore often enough that it gets me super eeing about it. See, oh my God, I love VTuber lore. Well, I love lore in general. That's something that like, for me, that's one of the reasons I like being like, when people are like, oh, what age are you? I'm like, hee hee, hoo. And I like also talking about like canonically. So, canonically, I was born in the 11th century. I also, one of the reasons why I'm glad, too, that I got my, the first chapter of Witch of Mirrors out is I want to start doing a comic for myself and the ghost town. Because something, too, is the only lore I have currently is, like, briefly discussed in my debut video, which is honestly, it's actually highlighted on Twitch, and then also if you want to go to my YouTube page, it is literally the first thing that's suggested on it. But it's something that, like, for me, it's very, that's my favorite thing about being, you know, the Margraven Mayor of the Ghost Town, right, is I want, and also something too is I want you guys to also be able to fit yourself into this world, and so working on a comic and working on these art streams are really fulfilling for me because, like, I mean, Mr. Crazy has already declared himself as, like, the Gateskeeper, and he has, like, a Fenrir. Like, it's so fun, and, like, yeah, hell yeah, like, Mr. Crazy can do that, right? And then, of course, you, Cotton, have your own awesome fucking character. I still sometimes go back and look at it. It's so cool, like, I want you guys to be able to have fun and be able to also see yourself in this place. That's one of the benefits of the Ghost Town. I still can't believe you read all that. Hey, I read stories and like comics all this time, and also like, I am the reader. If something can be read, I will be reading it. I'm the complete opposite of that. I ain't reading all of that. It's like, yes, I will be reading all of that, actually. You put so much thought in it too, and I love seeing you like be like, wait, or do I want to do this? And it's like, oh, it's so good. You put a lot of thought and detail into it. I'm like genuinely so impressed by it. I love it so much. LMAO, rambling. Hey, a little bit of Cotton rambling is very, very endearing though. I love to see it. Because clearly I ramble a lot. I mean, that's also kind of part of the job. Oh. Professional yapper, literally. I love yapping. That's one of the reasons why genuinely I love God. There's so much about being like genuinely when I first came across VTubing, I was like, I need to do that. Though originally I was like, oh, but I never will, right? But repeat what you said. My sister got excited at you remembering my character. What do you mean? The fact that you made a cute little character and it's actually in the Ghost Town Discord right now, and that you put so much detail in it, and that like also I love the maid design that you have as well. Like the art you did for it was so good too. Your sister, that's very sweet that your sister got excited with you. Remember? How could I forget? I genuinely try really really hard to remember everything you guys say. I don't always do so good at it, but the care I have for the ghost town is very real. Like I want you guys to feel recognized. Yeah, LMAO, she remembers you too. Hell yeah. Tell her I say hi. She might actually be watching with you considering that she heard that. So hi Cotton Kiss's sister. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing okay. And I hope that you are thriving, alright? Please take care of yourself. Look out for yourself, right? Your well-being matters as well. The thing I also love about being a streamer is, in general, I just really, really care about other people. Not surprising considering I worked at a... I'm gonna bully her instead! Hey. You can bully your sister, but keep it to a minimum, okay? Don't make her life too much of a living hell. It's so funny when you can tell that I changed size of brush because like everything is like blurry and then this window is like getting really, really defined. I like look down the table, I'm like, oh yeah, that's right. That's the funny thing about working with textured brushes. That's why erasing is fun, because you can make the details all of a sudden start appearing. Alright. Actually, a Witch's Tale soundtrack, we're switching. Let me see. I want to play something a little less fantastical. For somebody who's just drawing a library, I feel like it's like a really like fun and like bouncy music that's been going on mostly, and it's like, no. I'm playing Puzzle Quest soundtrack. I love Puzzle Quest. One of my favorites. It's like Bejeweled, but it's in a fantasy setting, and then you like kill fantasy monsters. It's beautiful. It's mystical. Yeah. I wanted something a little bit more like calmer, but also like kind of regal. Also, let me know if you guys need to turn down at all. I'm like always trying to like gauge. I'm like, all right. Looks over at the like OBS settings. Is that too loud? Listens using my ears. Maybe it's a little loud. Turned it down a little bit. Just in case somebody does want to listen to their own music, so it isn't like contrasting heavily with it. Honestly, actually, I might turn this into just a mirror doorway. I was going to have it be a nook, but then I made a nook literally right next to it, so I think I'm going to make this a very tall doorway. Actually, I could do a doorway where there's a window up top, and then... door handle. That's actually one of the weirdest things that I go on Twitter for, is literally just to look at, accounts that like just document different artifacts, especially if they are like of like the 1860s to like the 1940s. I love seeing artifacts or like items from that time. I don't know why I keep saying artifacts, where it's like door handles and like windows and like just things like that. I'm like, oh, all right, I'm taking notes, I always have to keep hold myself back from like retweeting too much of it, because I'm like, I don't know if anybody wants to see this. When I see a cool door handle with like a cool crane on it and it's like engraved really pretty, I'm like, whoa, actually, It's kind of everything. That's one of the things that I actually run into a lot of trouble when I was working on my webcomic is I kept wanting to put in way more detail, and I was like, I need to get this done. I gotta hold myself back. Whenever I'm like, oh, I should put in more detail. Like, one of the reasons it is so, like, sketchy and rough is, like, I'm simply only one little ghost. It's all drawn by me. I do want to, like, get it done sooner than later, and then also, like, I look at my, like, volume of Berserk, like, my giant ones, and I'm like, as long as it conveys things clearly, and you can clearly tell what's going on to a certain extent, it is okay for it to be rough, because it's like, genuinely, my dream level of detail is, like, Berserk. It's so, like, I just want to put in all the different, like, detailing, cross-hatching. One of my biggest inspirations, too, is, ooh, what's his name? Why am I blinking? The name that keeps popping up in my head is not at all who I'm thinking of. Wait. It is somebody who does a little reading nook. It is. Yep, there it is. That's where Cotton Kiss is gonna be hanging out. Oh my god, who is it? Anyway, I believe it was... Ooh, I don't know what century it was in. Junji Ito? No, this is a older gentleman who does engraving. Well, Junji Ito also super, super inspires me. But, oh my god, I keep wanting to say Julien Doré, but that's not. Julien Doré is like a fucking modern-day French pop singer. Just a second. Alright. See if I get doxxed. Nope. Alright, let me pull this up. Famous... He did engravings of Dante's Inferno, I do believe. Inferno engravings. Why am I blanking? Gustave Doré! That's why I kept thinking. Gustave Doré. If you search up Gustave Doré, actually, I'm gonna actually just pull it up. Show me. Copy image. Hide hotbox. The fuck out of that nook! Hell yeah. LMAO crazy. Let's see if I get doxxed. Mettie! Hey, I wasn't sure if I was signed into my email that has... Wait, no, this isn't high detail enough. Fuck. Actually, maybe this one? No, this one's still blurry. Just a fucking moment. Oh, I know why that one's fucking blurry. You know when you copy an image, but it's like 5,000,000 pixels? Okay, this one's a bit better. Looks like a Souls game? Yep, it very much inspires it. But this is actually these were all in, like... This is the level of detail. It's all just very, very fine cross-hatching. And I love his work so much. There's actually one with a boat that I'm, like, obsessed with. But Gustave Doré, oh my god. I have always been obsessed with Gustave Doré's work. In fact, one of my biggest inspirations is... I love when they're like, okay, what if we wanted to just destroy you instead of properly showing you this? All right, this should work better, hopefully. Is his engravings... Oh, you can't see the detail, but all of these were individually hatched. Yeah, hatching is when you... Yeah, it probably took ages, and these are engravings too, so these were cut into something. He spent so long putting in an absurd amount of detail. Oh my god, I love Gustave Doré. Like, genuinely just... What time period was he from? Just a second. How old is he? Gustave Doré. He was a French graphic artist and illustrator. Oh, 1832 in Strasbourg, France. Yeah, no. He was known for, like, etchings. Oh, I love him. I love him. I love him. I love him. Like, oh. And so, like, also that's... He also really, really inspired Kentaro Miura as well. So, like... My inspirations are like, okay, what if he wanted an early death, huh? Oh my god, his stuff is so good. Starts crying. Oh, I forgot opera. Hi, baby. All right, we're going back. Oh, I love Gustave Doré stuff. No, a bot. All right. Simoon 5. You are banished from the realm. All right. I kind of like when bots arrive just because I get to banish them from the realm. I feel like that's the one time like I'm truly acting like a mayor. A Margrave, I should say. Mettie the Mayor Margrave is just really funny to me. Like, hee. That all has M. I don't like that door handle placement. Just a moment. Just a moment. I don't like this interior of the door. Get rid of it. Could you imagine if reality actually worked like that? I could just be like, nope. Fuck you. And then I just change how my door looks. IKEA would be out of fucking business. Alright. Actually, I don't like that either. Well, this would be like stained glass up here. Be gone, door. Literally. It's swinging outwards like this would make the most sense because it's not gonna hit anybody. So actually, I kind of want it to have a window. Considering it's leading to the outside, I mean, it would make sense. I'm so envious of people with cool ass doors. It's like such a very specific thing, but I feel like if you ever go on to like something like Pinterest and you search a cool door, oh my fucking god. I crave interesting objects and design in my home. Actually, this year, I got one of my friends who's also, like, really enjoys architecture, but he never really was able to get into it properly. I was introducing him to Flankroid Right houses, and it's a very, very different style compared to what I draw, but everything in a Frank Lloyd Wright house is very, very intentional and very, very well thought out. It's something that I really, really adore, where it actually, inspired a lot of the beauty of some of the more modern designs, but just simply lacks the character that it had when Flankroid Wright was around. And if you don't know, if you haven't seen his houses, I really do recommend. I don't like that either. I don't know what to do. What if I just make that a simple door and I just stop focusing on that door and finish the rest of that? I'm like focused specifically on this door. And it's like there's so much more to draw, Mettie. It's not that serious. But oh my god, there's a ton of YouTube videos where you get to see tours and hear like people talk about what his original intentions were, and it's like, oh my god, I love it. Ooh, put design, like a house can be a home, and there's a lot of things that actually contribute to having a sense of home. For some people, for most people, it is the people within the place, right? Home is not necessarily a set location, but somewhere where there is people that you care about, somewhere to return to, somewhere you feel safe enough to lay your head down, right? However, when you have a house that truly embodies architecture, shapes, things that make you happy, I mean, that doesn't... like... if it has, like, your... like... It's all these little details that can really accumulate into something that you feel comfortable with. Like, I know for me, like, one of the main things I consider very homey is the smell of cedar. So, you know, sometimes when I like to daydream about, like, my dream place, it smells of cedar, and it has cedar, you know, based wainscoting, and it has floral light covers and stuff, because for me, I mean, flowers actually mean a lot to me, especially gardens, and I mean, a place without proper greenery is something that I just personally, you know, it's hard for me to adjust to. Well, some people, you know, who grew up in a desert environment, they're going to be like, oh, wait, no, like, I feel way more at home when it's just rocks and sand. It's very interesting what home means to everybody. And so, I mean, I like seeing, you know, even in somebody's door handle, in the past, you could get them commissions from like a metal crafter and have these incredibly beautiful, intricate designs that related to you, your family, your past, and I mean, you can still do it today. It's just because of, you know, corporates, corporations and the mass production of things. There's this lack of intimacy with the things we own, and that can be very, very frustrating because when you're trying to establish a sense of home, you know, it does feel nice to know the individual who made that, right? There being a greater story, a greater context in which you live, but also how the environment around you fits that. I think that's really cool. That's something I really find cool when I'm watching also, like, restorations of old buildings. It's, like, very cool. And something, too, is I feel like people in the modern age deserve a chance to define their own environment. I mean, home ownership is a pain to get in almost every single country right now. Especially, I know that in the UK, in Australia, in the US, in Canada, it's a fucking nightmare. Those are the countries that I really know. If there's other ones as well, feel free to let me know. But it's something that, those are the ones with certainty that I know it's super fucked up trying to get to become a homeowner because of the pricing, because of all these different restraints, let alone going in, like, having furniture at all is difficult then, even if you do get a place, and then there's all these little things, and so it's just kind of sad as somebody who really loves the intricacies, the intimacies of home. Of course, there's ways to make it work as well. I mean, I love seeing those windows that people make out of, like, glass bottles that they've drinking out of, like. And we now live in also a day and age where we have so much more resources at our fingertips, like YouTube and such is really, really good for finding out how to do that. Owning a home sounds stressful. Just let me live in a studio apartment. I personally, I could not. Well, I'm like somebody who has slept on a lot of couches, and I currently live in a home, but I don't own it, and it's something that for me, and also for my friends, it's something that, like, there's definitely a lifestyle for each person. If somebody likes to travel a lot, having an apartment is really, really good. However, it's like, what if your landlord's an asshole? What if, you know, the walls are thin? What if, you know, all these different things, and you don't really have as much control at all. And so, like, if somebody wants to, well, I'm also somebody though who worked as, like, a caretaker, so, like, I would literally help. I literally helped an older woman run her own house and, like, cleaned it and all these different things. So it's like, okay, what if I did that, but I just actually, it was my own home instead? I really like that sort of thing though. I really like maintenance. I'm very, like, I talked about before, but, like, I own, like, my favorite pair of shoes is made out of genuine leather. It's off of Edwardian design. Like, it's very, very traditional in that way. And so when you have leather shoes, you have to maintain it. It'll last you a lifetime, but you have to oil them. You have to take care of it. You have to put a lot of intention into it. And I really, really love that. And I've talked about, same with swords. I own a lot of swords. If you are using a sword, you're going to have to take care of it. You're gonna need to oil it. You're going to need to do proper sword care. And so it's something that, like, for me, I love tending to things. That's one of the reasons I like being, like, the mayor, right? The mayor of the ghost town, because I like to think, too, that, like, if you guys need some help, I'm there. Why does the Discord not have pictures of sword collection yet? Oh, Jester, welcome in. I'm Gucci Gang. Welcome in. I'm glad that you're at a hospital. I hope you're doing well. Hope your health is doing fine. I'm gonna take more than 7 stabs to bring me down. Hell yeah. See, that's the thing though, is that one of the problems with sharing my sword collection is, unfortunately, some of them are inherited and related to my family and certain other things. So it could actually, my sword collection can dox me. I could, oh my god. And like some of the swords are also unique enough that like a lot of the swordsmiths that I get swords from are also more local to my area. So unfortunately, my sword collection will dox me. It's just one of those things. How can like all 3 of them suck at rubbing a person and miss every vital organ and only stab my leg and ass? That is crazy. You getting stabbed is insane. I'm so sorry, Jester. I'm glad that... Oh my god. I'm glad that they missed every vital organ. Only getting stabbed in the leg and ass. Damn. Can't sit for long or take shit because my ass hurt. Damn. That sucks. I'm so sorry you got stabbed. That's insane. I'm glad you're okay though. I'm glad that you are... Jester is too strong and powerful for them to take him down. Holy fuck. That's seriously scary though. I'm so sorry. But also, I'm proud of you for, you know, being able to take it through. Thank God it was short pocket knives. Oh yeah, that's very, very useful. I'm very, very glad that it was something with short blades. I fucking slapped the dog shit out of them? Good. You deserve to get at least a few hits in, if not more, considering you got fucking stabbed. Oh my god, getting stabbed hurts. I have personal experience as well with being stabbed. So it's like, oof. It's not fun. But, man. Damn, that's so fucked up. But I'm seriously glad that you're okay. I did more than that. I knocked them out and called the cops for myself. I'm glad. You can tell that they weren't thinking straight at all because... What the hell? I'm glad that you were able to call the cops and be able to knock them out. Knocking them out is also super useful too, because then like they can't run away, they can't escape. And then they actually do have to face repercussions for stabbing you. Hopefully, genuinely hopefully that you never ever have to face that again though. They were 21, 23, and 26-year-old dudes. And the cops found spray paint in their backpack. Oh. So they were probably used to get high? Yeah, it makes sense. Damn. I hope that after this, they can fucking wise up and put down the fucking pains and properly get help. Holy shit. It's amazing how much damage huffing paint fumes can do. It's definitely something that, like, it's so destructive. Oh no, I already sued them. They're going to jail. I mean, that's something, though, that it's like, them getting their life together can happen in jail. Of course, the jail system isn't the greatest, but, like, I hope that they can properly figure shit out, dude. Because it's robbery and attempted murder for stabbing, yeah. I hope they spend a long time in jail and actually can properly fucking get their head better, because holy fuck. Jesus. That's crazy. How in the world do people get high off of spray paint? It's, oh my god. It's something that's really interesting too, because you can just do it by like, don't do this. But, you can often just like huff paint by spraying it into a bag and then inhaling it. And there's several different, I do believe, chemicals that will cause a high reaction, but it's the same reason why, like, sniffing rubber cement, like the glue, can. You put that in a bag and then you breathe in the air from the bag? Yeah. It's really interesting. There was this one meme for a while in the 2010s where it was, like, this guy who, like, was just, like, smiling, and he like, clearly was out of it, and his lower half of his face was just covered in gold paint. The doctor was surprised that I was even able to stand. Well, I'm genuinely, Jester, I'm so glad that you were able to handle the situation the way you did. I am so grateful to whatever, if people believe in spirits or whatever, I'm glad if anything revered that happened, or if it was just you yourself who just was lucky and biologically just had the benefits in some way to live, and also, not necessarily live, but it is like being able to stand and being able to do what you did. I am so, so, so immensely glad that you were able to come out of it the way that you did. Holy crap. That he said because a leg is almost full of muscle and you don't bleed as much and hurt as much, but it feels like getting pinched. If stabbed in the chest area, you would be bleeding and fall fast. Yeah. That's something that I used to have to give myself well, I'm somebody who has tattoos, and I'm somebody who has had to give myself injections. And also I have been stabbed. And it's something that, like, chest, neck, and head area is going to be more prone of fainting, passing out, bleeding way more. Also, that's something too, is if you're around kids too and they hit their head, it's going to be bleeding way more than you'd expect. All that gym and UFC training finally paid off, it seems. I'm glad you have that! I'm so glad that you go to the gym and have UFC training. Like, genuinely, I'm so, so grateful that... And I'm so, so glad, too, that they did not stab you anywhere that mattered. Because holy fuck. But still, even getting stabbed where you did, that still is insane. Oh my gosh. My ass, it feels like I'm fucked. Hey, I mean... That is unfortunate. Can't even lay down, I have to lay chest down. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, wish you didn't have to. God, that's so brutal. Hopefully, sooner than later, you're able to have your body recover faster and you're gonna be able to heal up properly. Because it's gonna be very uncomfortable for a long while. Until that is able to happen. Oh my god, the frustration when you can't, like, sit and adjust in a way that you want to. And like you're saying too, like, it struggles to, like, use the toilet because of sitting down. Like, that sucks. I could tell they were drunk or high because of how they were holding the knives and the way they were swinging. I could imagine. It must have been so scary. I'm glad, though, that they were inebriated, because if they actually came at you with intent to kill, if they weren't inebriated, they wouldn't have been as stupid about how they did it. So I'm very glad that they weren't in the right mind in that way. But damn, that sucks. Nah, not much, because my ex was crazy. She once held a knife to my neck, so I'm used to it. Thank God she's not around anymore. Yeah, that's actually bad shit. Oh my god. I'm so glad your ex isn't around anymore. And I hope that you never end up with somebody again who treats you like that. Having somebody around you that will threaten you with a knife is, yeah, no. That is so... Damn. I hope she gets help, but I also hope she's fucking far away from you. I wish you weren't so unlucky with people and knives. That sounds awful. Everyone wants the crazy goth baddie until they pull out a knife. Yeah, I think that's something that it's very important to recognize if somebody is not in a place to be in a relationship, including somebody, if you yourself isn't somebody who is compatible to be in a relationship. That's something that I see a lot of people romanticizing um, a lot of mental illness and mental instability, but it is something too that's like, it's important to keep yourself safe. And a lot of the people that sometimes you can romanticize or think is attractive will put you actively in danger, and it's just not safe. I know some very, very sweet goth women, but I also know how much I would never want to be in a relationship with some of them. And in general, like, I know a lot of women and men also as well, where like some people are just better as friends, and then some people you shouldn't have in your life at all. And that's okay. Something too is that I feel like my friend, he took over my case and paperwork for me, and he's supposed to meet their parents today. Oh, I'm gonna make them go bankrupt. I really, really hope that you're able to get a good settlement out of this. Considering, like, or is settlement the right word? I hope you're able to get a decent sum of cash out of this, because like I don't know how much it costs you to go to the hospital. Considering that you are from Australia, it probably isn't as bad as US prices where I'm at, but it's like still like just the fact that they try to stab you at all is like, I mean, they're going to be spending time in jail, so they aren't going to need that much cash anyways. But it is like, man. Shout out to your friend, though. I'm so glad that they're handling the case for you. I'm very, very glad you have somebody looking out for you like that. God, that's absolutely insane, though. Trying to stab Jester? Heartbreaking. Something's off about this. Oh, I see what's off. The railing has to go up a little bit. That's what's going on. I see. Gonna make them pay all my medical bills, and I won't be able to work for months now, so I'm gonna have them cover that also. Oh my god, yeah. Oh man. I hope you're able to have a good break at least during this time. I hope you're able to get a large sum of cash, that way you'll be able to handle this well. I think because I have a very high pain tolerance that I was able to handle it and fight back. I'm very, 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 very grateful that you have a high pain tolerance. That is most likely the case as well. I do believe that. It's amazing how actually on average humans' pain tolerance isn't that good. I was talking last time I was getting my tattoo, my most recent tattoo done. It's in a very sensitive area, and I sat there for 8 hours, and it wasn't even that bad. And he was actually surprised by it, because he's like, "Oh, most people can't handle pain for that long, and they like start, getting lightheaded." And I'm like, "Huh?" And so like even in a small case like that, where like you're safe and fine, like I'm really, really, really glad, Jester, that you have a high pain tolerance, that you were able to fight back and protect yourself. It could have been so much worse, and genuinely, I am so, so grateful that it turned out the way that it did, where you were able to fight back, protect yourself, and take care of them properly, because holy fuck. I'm glad that you are now safe. On your armpits? Oh my god. The pain, it's amazing how many nerves are in the armpit. I didn't get a tattoo on my armpit, but it'd be funny. Sadly, gonna have to close the bike store for the few weeks. I'm glad though that, unfortunately I'm gonna have to close the store, but hopefully you can take the time to relax, It's gonna suck because you're gonna be in pain not being able to do much, but hopefully you're able to, I don't know, catch up in a series that you really like, or play some video games. Be able to maybe read something. I feel like you're able to, at the very least, just take a moment, but having to close up your bike store for the next few weeks is gonna be rough, though. I respect that. I understand. One of these doors is slightly bigger than the other one. This one is too big. You know what I literally might do? Wait. I'm gonna just copy and paste. Oop. Did not mean to do that. There we go. Alright, I'm going to just slice this out. Copy and paste. Yeah, that was way bigger. Oh, a little bit bigger. And then let's flip this. Rotate a little bit. And I will be actually redrawing this. I just need to get a better idea of the door size. There you go. I was never happy about my ass. Thank God I have a fat ass. The blade didn't reach any nerves. Genuinely, shout out your fat ass. I'm very, very, very glad that it was able to take the blow. That's one of the benefits too about, like, if you have extra weight on you, that will save your life. That's one of the reasons why, like, I really do love and support it, like, bodies that do have more fat on them, because it's genuinely, like, that will save your life if worse comes to, you know, worse happens. So having a bigger ass, having a bigger arms, bigger legs, if you were to get stabbed in the area, it will genuinely protect you way more. So genuinely, I'm so glad that was the case. Jester deserves to have less serious stab wounds. Oh my gosh. Alright, we're doing, it's gonna be actually, it's gonna be symmetrical on both sides. I kind of need to do a line to indicate. Alright, that seems to be, yeah. That way I can bring this up to the peak up here. Nice. Slowly but surely, this library is coming together. I've been thinking a lot more about how I want to expand the ghost town, and we now have a library. I definitely want to do the exterior as well. I don't know if we'll be able to get to it in this stream, considering that I go really, really slow when it comes down to working on environmental art. But something too is I feel like it'd be good to, when I do an outside shot, to also have a bit of an idea of where it is. The ghost town is a port town on kind of a hillside. There are like cliffs. So we can work on this. Automod got you for a second, Gesture. Alright, now you are free. I have a story to tell. I'm gonna be like, you ever get stabbed in your ass? You can feel it pulling out and then grab the bastard by the neck and throw him into a bench. Hey. Having a cool story like that, I mean, nobody's gonna be able to doubt that you're fucking cool though now, Jester, even slightly. I mean, there's not many people that can tell a story where they were able to get stabbed because of their high pain tolerance, because of their training. They were able to immediately counteract, handle the situation well. Like, genuinely, that is something to be proud of. It's an unfortunate situation, but the way you handled it is pride-worthy. Like, that's actually incredible. And now you've got a cool story. Like, it's not even a tall tale or like even just a bragger's tale. Like, you genuinely did something incredible and honestly ultimately saved your own life. Like, that is genuinely badass. That is so freaking cool. Like I said, super unfortunate situation. I didn't happen. Wish it didn't happen at all, but like, that is super cool. But I didn't think I could lift him by his neck because he had a baggy clothes. I think he was around 70 kilograms. Woo, sheesh. Felt very light and skinny, dude. That's impressive. I wonder if he was, I think something too is when you have adrenaline, it will naturally make you stronger as well. If what you will be able to lift when you aren't in fight or flight is actually less than if you are in fight or flight because of your body kicking into high gear. I've talked about before, but like there is genuine documentation of a mother being able to pick up a car to get her baby when she entered a panic. Like when you enter like fight or flight to that extent, you are going to be able to do things that you did not think were possible. So you being able to lift a guy who is 70 kilograms the way that you did, that's absolutely fucking impressive. One, you talked about having gym training, so obviously you also have hard work that you put into it, but like 70 kilograms is not at all a small amount. Holy fuck. Felt very light and skinny, dude. God. I'm very, very proud of you, and also your body for having all these different features where you could react the way you did. It's outstanding. I have cakes and flowers all over my house because my regular customers heard about it and sending me stuff. Aww! I'm so happy for you, Jester. Wait, that's so sweet. I'm glad that your regulars are going to be understanding and they're aware. Aww, having cakes and flowers all around your house. That's so sweet. I'm glad that your regulars value so much. Having some flowers and cakes and like some care after that is really nice too. Especially because like when you are physically attacked like that, it is something that can be very, very traumatizing. Like genuinely, like your life was at risk. So having, you know, a reminder that, you know, humans and the people around you do genuinely care for you immensely is a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful thing. And I'm so, so, so glad that you have a community around you too that can reassure you and reaffirm you. Like, nope, those are just sick fucks. That would be a good bouncer at a nightclubs. You would be. And you got the experience to back it up now. Holy fuck. Hey, if you ever get tired of, you know, repairing bikes, I mean, you can always go ahead and do that. It's pretty damn cool. I feel like a lot of people like wonder how like or feel like they could act really, really good in that situation, but never ever get actual proof. So a lot of times it is just like a thing of like, oh, I could do that, and it's like, okay, can you? Not that I am usually one of those people that do, but that often that is a reaction. But in this case, it's like, nope. Gesture is just that fucking cool, dude. I'm very, very, like, I don't even know how to express this enough. Like, I am genuinely so grateful, Jester, that you were okay. And I care so much for all of my ghost townies. It is so important for me that you guys are safe and okay. Alright, I did 3 windows on each side, so that's 6 total. This one's looks slightly bigger. But whatever. Maybe this place is slightly not symmetrical. Maybe there's a slightly bigger reading nook. Honestly, I'm kind of glad I changed the music to the Puzzle Quest soundtrack because it's just very, very soft and just very, very pleasant. And especially when I'm working on drawing a library, it is very nice. Just don't use any steroids and keep working out. Your bodies will naturally expand and gain weight, muscle, and strength. Hell yeah. It's something that, like, I feel like a lot of people who do go to the gym are aiming for a very specific body, bodybuilders. And steroids will help you achieve it, but genuinely gaining your own strength by just working out and working on yourself is incredibly useful too. I have a lot of respect for people who are able to go to the gym and handle things like that. I don't have any kind of diet plan. I just eat anything I want, but work out daily. Hell yeah. I feel like that's the way to do it, you know? I think eating healthy can be nice, and there's benefits to it. I'm rocking that sleeper dad body build. Hell yeah. Well, something too, though, is that, like, most men who are, like, bodybuilders and, like, take steroids, usually most of the people who find that body attractive are, other bodybuilders. Built like a bear? Hell yeah. It's so, like, having a body that has, well, a body that is soft is almost always more comfortable. So having some fat on you is not really ever a problem. I mean, most people prefer it. It's easy to get caught up in the idea of, like, what people assume to be, like, the beauty standard, but I mean, in all honesty, most of the people I know who are, like, married or happily in a relationship don't have a body you're going to find in a magazine or, like, you know, a lot of different popular locations like that. I think that genuinely, I've talked about this before, I think that the bear body shape is one of the most beautiful, but it's also, like, comfortable, you know? Extra fat, comfortable. Muscle, that's secure, that's safe. That's good. Well, naturally, you're supposed to have some fat, especially on your belly. It's supposed to be that way. Exactly. Your vital organs are down there. It is very, 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 very helpful. And also, it's cute. I always get so sad when I'm hanging out with my female friends and they're like, oh God, like, my belly's so big. And it's like, sweetie, we just ate a big meal. It's cute. And also, it's like, it's not that it's not that much of a problem. If somebody doesn't like you because of that sort of stuff, then they're immensely shallow and you shouldn't be with them in the first place. Genuinely, one of my pro tips is, if you find somebody attractive, but you don't find them beautiful in all the little ways and respect them as a person, and that includes their interests, all these different things, the way that they walk through the world, the way that they drink their tea, the way that they, you know, eat, all these different things, then maybe you shouldn't be in a relationship with them, right? I think people get very caught up in beauty standard and sincerely need to observe the people who exist in the world. Same. I very, very, very much agree with that cotton kisses. It's something that's just really, really heartbreaking, seeing so many people getting caught up in beauty standards, because it's like, no, like, it's actually, like, the way that people, like, want to appear, the way that they want to, like, fit into these standards. It's like, no. Like, the most beautiful people you're gonna come across are not going to, like, fit into this, and that is actually how it should be. And also think too that, like, everybody has their own definition of beauty as well. Like, somebody I find incredibly, like, the most beautiful person in the world is not gonna be somebody else's, you know? It's just how it goes. It's important just to, you know. And something too that I want to talk about as well is, it's okay if you don't necessarily like your body and you don't think it's that pretty, but you don't necessarily need to feel like it's bad or ugly or like, it's okay to be neutral. Body neutrality is also good as well. Like, if you need to just think of your body as something that exists and you go through life with, that is okay too. Just please don't hate on yourself, okay? I think people are more caught up in whether they themselves fit beauty standards than whether other people fit it. Literally, body neutrality tops, literally. Like, that's something that, like, for me, I have a lot of friends too who, like, well, I mean, I'm somebody who's biologically intersex. A lot of people don't even believe that I can exist for some weird reason, but it's like, and there's problems with having a body like that, so it's like, fuck it. It's okay. It's just what I live in. Like, even if you watch heavy lifters and heavyweight fighters, they all have the sleeper dad body build, and they can throw a punch. Yep. Heavy lifters and heavyweight fighters are genuinely people who have, like, and also, eat what you like. Like, obviously, please take into account allergies, things that'll cause too much health problems, but hey, if you want to eat absolute garbage for a bit, why deprive yourself of that happiness? If you want to go to a huge buffet and just have a lot of fun eating, then hell yeah, enjoy yourself. Food is something that most people value. Well, actually, I should say, food historically is so immensely important. There's so much culture, there's so much happiness in that. Eat, be happy, be merry, have fun, and also, like, working out and getting some muscle too can also help you as well. Not that you have to, but it does help a lot when it comes down to if you're getting older, health, body maintenance, and also protection. Like Jester is talking, like, it can throw a fucking punch, you know? It's something that, like, starving yourself or choosing a diet that follows a very, very strict guideline is not going to help you to a large extent, because, I mean, you can still fucking protect yourself. You can still do all these sort of things. A lot of it does just come with, you know, I just want people to eat and be happy. I mean, I've talked about it several times that, like, one of my favorite YouTube channels is Chinese Food Tour with Xing. I definitely mispronounced that, but he is one of my all-time favorite people. He's a very big history nerd. He just goes all throughout China, and he just has fun eating food. And it's so fucking cool. He's, like, 6 feet tall. He's got, like, a bit of a bigger build, but he's so beautiful. Oh my god. I love Xing so much, and I love just seeing people enjoy food, hearing these sort of cultural things, having people, and oh, I love it. I love food. I love food. I love you, cotton kisses. Fat also helps you handle more weight, and it helps to spread out the impact. Yes! The reason why fat jiggles is for shock absorption. It will protect you. Like, fat is so immensely useful. That will save you. I'm eating ice cream cake? Hell yeah. Ice cream cake. It's coffee flavored? Oh my god. Whoever got you that cake is a fucking legend. Oh my god, that sounds so good. I love coffee ice cream. Me too. Oh my god, that sounds so good. I actually have become way more passionate about food recently because I've developed so many different allergies and, like, I can barely eat anything anymore. So I'm even more like, enjoy that food. Enjoy. You better be enjoying yourself. Like, that's something that, like, I just want people to be able to be happy, and, like, food is so, it's so good. But I've been told I just have sensitive teeth, but because I can't eat ice cream cake. No! I'm so sorry, Cotton. Hopefully that can alleviate. Something about teeth too is teeth sensitivity can get better over time, because over time the nerves in your teeth actually slowly retract a bit more and more and more. I had super sensitive teeth when I was younger because I had a nervous stomach, and so I used to throw up almost every single day. It was so bad. So my enamel had worn down, my teeth were super sensitive, And then years later, finally, I could go back to eating sensitive, like cold things and all these different things. So that can help. Really? So that by the time I'm 70, I'll be able to enjoy ice cream cake? Oh. It will most likely be, like, I wouldn't be surprised 5, 6, 7 years. You can talk to your dentist about it as well because they'll have a better idea considering they have the x-rays of your teeth. And talk about how, hey, I have like sensitive teeth. Was told, you know, that they do, like, when do you think it will be able to get better? It does, like, some people do have way more nerves in their mouth. Like, I have a very, very sensitive mouth. So it's something that, like, but it did get better over time. I trust Mettie with my dental health advice. That's one of the reasons I'm like, talk to your dentist about it. Because it's like, you know what, I'm the dentist now of the ghost town. Am I good at it? I don't know if I would be. I often actually have hand tremors. That's one of the reasons why I do mostly sketches. Well, it's just part of one of the health problems I have. Having FND sucks. But, whatever. Makes me interesting. He's texting me. He's saying I hit the jackpot. Because their parents are filthy rich people? Oh my god, Jester. I'm sorry you got stabbed, but oh my gosh. I'm so happy for you. That is so awesome. This is such a funny stream, me getting really, really happy that, like, Jester's stabbers parents were wealthy people, but, like, it's, oh my gosh, I'm so glad. You deserve, oh my god, getting fucking stabbed, there is not enough in this world to repay you for that. I feel like I have to move this bookcase forward, but I also want to block this. Oh wait, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm removing these bookshelves. I might have just spent a weirdly long time just sketching out the edges back and forth, but I kind of want to put a small aquarium here. He's very into fashion design, so he knows expensive brand stuff. Oh, nice. If anybody's gonna be able to clock how much money they have, it would definitely be him then. That's awesome. It's always really interesting to me when, like, some, like, the worst people you know or have faced in the world end up becoming from, like, wealthy families. Because it really proves that, like, money can't buy happiness because, you know, well, obviously money fucking helps, but it's just really interesting. Oh. Let me see. I got a loud automat said, fuck you, for you, Jester. Either they're rich or severe debt to look good. True. Good thing to point out. He texted me this MILF has the Hermes Diamond Birkin bag. Bro, this lady's packing heat. Holy shit, this bag is 280k? Just give me that bag and I'm happy? Yeah. If they don't have cash, if they are, like, potentially in debt, like Cotton pointed out, fucking 200, that is insane. You could buy a house with that money. You could buy so fucking much. Also, oh my god, the insanity of buying a $280k bag is insane. That's like not even small money. I will sell that bag and pay for my own med bills. Jesus, literally. Yeah, just, oh my god. 280, oh my god. That family must be absurdly. If you are able to buy a, oh my fucking gods. That is genuinely wild. Actually, I kind of want to, So I was going to draw an aquarium, but no, it should be on the base level. We don't want water damage to seep down. Because he's a lawyer, he met many high-end people, so he's used to very expensive stuff. So when he sees one, he knows they're rich. Oh my gosh. Damn. That's... Oh my god. I'm hoping you get at least the amount of that bag. If they have that much money... Whew. Damn. That's crazy. Oh my god. Now... So like the three guys were brothers? Oh, good point, good point. Were they brothers, or is that only one of the members of their family? It'd be kind of crazy if they were all brothers. 3 brothers? Oh my fucking god. What sort of insane ass family is this? The mother has a 280k bag, while her fucking sons are huffing paint and stabbing people? This story, this situation is insane. Oh my god. That's crazy. Girl, you have a $280k bag. Can they not just get normal drugs for the amount of money they have? Not saying they should, but why are you huffing paint? Oh my god. This situation is crazy. Holy shit, he's sending me a pic. Their father has an $1 million watch. Oh my god. What the f- Oh my god. Oh my fuck. Well, I'm a huge watch nerd. I know that's Richard Millie Limited RM055. Wait. Me thinks they're fucking loaded. Me too. Richard Mill. Wait, I want to pull this up. Richard Mill watch. And then it is RM055. RM055. Whoa. That's a interesting looking watch. Bubba Watson Boutique Edition. Oop. Gesture, go get enough money to keep your family comfortable for generations. Literally! You can only buy from Richard Mill Watches Limited if you have spended at least close to $3 million at their store. All right, for those interested, this is what I do believe when I searched up with the watches. This is what I found. Oh my fucking god. Oh. That is crazy. That is actually insane. I can't even fucking imagine. They're wealthy. Because they all handmade around 10 piece per country. The mere idea of a $1 million watch makes my skin crawl. Me too. Honestly, me too, Cotton. That is insane. I can't even imagine dropping that much money on something like that. Holy fuck. That's crazy. I think I'm gonna hear some good news in a few hours. Me too. Oh my god. Honestly, like, you know how like people talk about how like curses and blessings are like this a side of the same coin. Like it feels like one of those where like fortune from misfortune. That is insane. I texted him at least 100k. Yeah. Hopefully you can get way more than that, though. Holy shit. If they that rich, 100K is ass white money to money. Literally. Holy shit. That's so honestly, that's so fucking cool. They shit gold bricks, they'll be fine. Oh my god. $1 million watch. Now, they have to be like top 1% of this fucking population if they are. Oh my god. Literally, you won the fucking lottery getting stabbed. A ton of people get stabbed by people, unfortunately, in this world. But not only does Jester get to flex the fact that, like, one, he fucking beat the shit out of them and survived, and also did, like, recovered incredible, or, like, didn't have that bad of stab wounds. The people were fucking wealthy? Oh my god. This is so beautiful, actually. But whatever. They knew money rich or old money rich. Whatever. They raised their kids wrong. They did. See, that's the thing is, like, these absurdly wealthy items are even, honestly, more proof that they never gave a fuck about their kids. If their kids are out there huffing paint and stabbing people, these individuals are incredibly shallow. They're people who don't actually care about the well-beings of others. They don't value their own fucking kids. Having a $1 million watch, but then your 3 sons are out huffing paint and stabbing people? Yeah. They might have money, but there's no fucking pride they can have in that life. That's so fucked up. Well, at the very least, Jester gets money, though. They're probably used to getting away with anything they want because their parents just throw money at people and just buy everything with no care to the world. Yeah. I think you are right, Jester. There's this phrase. Oh. Silver spoon were handed to them when they were born. Truly. If you bring it to some news company, would you get more money or would you get in trouble? Ooh, good question. I think that there are, well, it matters too what this family's background is. Considering it was a stabbing, maybe it would already be on the news, but I do know that Australia has strict defamation laws, more strict defamation laws. So it's something that I probably would hesitate with, and I don't think you would be able to get money from news articles as much. Because especially if it's a wealthy family, it would be growing if they were like, oh, now you're insulting my character for running this article. But I wonder if it would be the journalist who would be reported, actually. Isn't defamation only about lies? No. It's much more loose. I think they're a super high-end family. They would want to settle in closed court, so it won't spread outside. So they won't put dirt on their family name. Yeah. They're probably going to want to handle it closed court. They don't want other people to think less of them. And considering that they're probably wealthy, they probably are in a lot of circles where that sort of gossip will come to bite them in the ass, whether it's related to their business or related to other families if they're old money that might have previous grudges with them. And it's usually best to play it safe, especially if, you know, the people you are suing are wealthy and powerful. It's just better to keep your head low. Let me be that rich. I'll raise my kids right. The ones I don't have and will never have. I I've talked about it before, but I'm not a money-driven person at all. I've talked about it. I truly, truly stand by the sentiment of money only has value based on what you are spending it on. So, for me, I believe the way I decide to live my life is live simply so others may simply live. Any excess money that I have had, I've pretty much always given to friends and people I know who needed it. There's also one of the older women that was also of money that I love and respect so much that I knew growing up too. She would always tell me, money is like manure. It has to be spread around, encouraging young things to grow. If it just sits, it's going to stink. So it's something that, like, for me, that is my principle. So even if I had that money, I wouldn't keep it for that long. I think they would try to give plenty money and ask me to drop the charges so their kids won't go to jail probably. Knows the judge has already handed them some money to them already. So now I need to make sure I get plenty of money that I'm happy with. Good idea, good idea, good idea. Yeah, considering that they have that much money, they probably do. Know the judge, and if they don't, they're probably talking to them right now. So, get that bag, Jester. I hope your friend is able to help you get as much as you can. Gauge, how much they're willing to hand out and be able to get so much. You can drop assault charges? Yes. Assault and attempted murder. Any charge can be dropped. Money speaks. Give your wife's handbag and I'm happy. Literally. Oh my god. That'd be so good. Because even secondhand, I'm sure that shit would sell for an absurd amount. Especially if it was something limited edition too. It would actually be an investment because it would get more and more expensive as time goes on. So, yep. That's fucking awesome. I'm very, very glad that your attacker's parents are absolutely wealthy. I hope you can get the most money you can out of it. I hope that you're able to very, very comfortably live from now on. You're saying too that you still have connections to the nuclear plant that you used to work at. So you already have like a bit of a connection to a job that pays a bit more, but like getting this amount of money, hopefully it's at least 100K. And if they especially want to have you drop charges entirely, you can definitely make them pay way more too. Because at that point, it's like your children genuinely did a crime. It's going to be a bit more of a hefty sum. And honestly, clearly they weren't using their money fucking right, so why not give it to Jester? Clearly, he is doing right by the people because of all the different cakes and flowers he has. You know? I'm really, really, really... it makes me so happy that so many people brought you various gifts and goodies. Yes, if both sides come in agreement, it will be dropped. We'll still have the crime file in the book. Jesus Christ. What the fuck were those idiot brothers thinking, though? What the fuck? They weren't thinking it was the paint fumes. I don't know. It's very interesting. I can't even imagine. They're very, very, very broken individuals. I hope that they're able to get their fucking life together and aim to be something more than what they currently are. Stabbing people and getting the shit beaten out of you. Hopefully, Jester's punches knock some actual sense into them. So if they get in a problem next time, it can be used. They would have crime history. Oh, nice. Like, it's only now registering in my brain that this shit happens. Yeah. Sometimes it takes a delay, especially if it's like a situation that you aren't used to. I remember when my first friend got killed. It took me a long time to even realize that it happened, and then as, more and more violence occurred with the people around me, I was like, oh! Now I can just right off the bat be like, oh yeah, that did happen. But unfortunately, sometimes humans' brains, especially, they're like, wait, I've never had to process this information before. But yeah. Unfortunately, Gister did, you know. Oh. Once again, I'm so sorry you got stabbed, but I'm also really glad that it's going to be a big lot of money. Oh, the world does have this random shipment. Yeah. Just these random wealthy kids stabbing poor Jester. They missed the wrong fucking guy, though. God damn. Hopefully they wise up. And hey, if they decide to pull the same shit again, well, clearly their parents have the money to keep fucking paying dumb shit like this. I hope they never pass on their genetics. Me too. The emote. Yeah. That's something too that I find really interesting, is most of the time crimes are done by people who actually know the individual, but in this case, like, literally these three were just acting up for no good reason. Probably just attention-seeking people lashing out because they don't know what else to do. That's something that is, like, if somebody is wealthy, you have to make sure that, and has kids, you have to make sure that your kids are properly exposed to struggling and overachieving it. Because when they do face their first moments of, oh god, it's going to hurt way more. Nature or nurture, those kids are fucked both ways, literally. So it's something that, like, if you are somebody who has money, it is important to try and live humbly, especially when it comes down to your kids. Struggle is so important as a human being. It is. Because you're not going to be perfect. You're gonna fuck up. You're not going to know how to talk to people. That's normal. That's human. And so having the struggle, having to work towards something too, being able to understand the beauty of hard work is incredibly useful as well, because, like, you'll be able to properly feel rewarded when you need to, right? You're going to be able to be in a patch in your life where you're going to be near hopeless, but you're going to be able to be like, I've been through this shit before, I can get through this. But when there are kids of wealthy families who are overly pampered, and I mean, this can even happen with people who aren't even overly wealthy. If kids are, you know, pampered to such a large extent that they don't know what it means to achieve things, to work towards things, and actually feel fulfillment, it's going to make their life incredibly hollow, and they're going to become a lot more afraid of losing the power that their parents gave them, especially if they aren't somebody who has natural talents or are taking over the company or all these different things. Like, it's going to be way, way more difficult for them to belong in a space. So it's very important to be there for your kids. No matter what, how much money you have, no matter what, just be there for your kids, be there to support them, but, you know, provide them opportunities to learn, to overcome things, and to grow as people. They aren't huffing fucking pains and stabbing people, my fucking god. That's one of the reasons why, like, for me, if I actually were to properly get, like, an in-person job again, I would probably go work at the library. Which is funny because that's where because I feel like a lot of public libraries, one of my favorite things about them is they have so much events that are focused towards kids and education and learning and examples and, like, community structure as well. So they get opportunities to, you know, get first on hands with physics and like struggling to, like, get a treasure map quest done, all these different things. You'd be the librarian that changes some random kid's life. Hell yeah. I'm a very, very maternal and paternal person. I'm very, very protective of our kids. I have a lot, or not a lot, but I have kids in my life that I consider my nieces and nephews, even if they aren't biologically related to me. And oh my god, they're so, like, they are genuinely the future. Taking care of the kids is so immensely important because, like, the monsters of our reality, these humans who have become these things that are ruining everything for everybody, right? If only they were given a proper environment where they did not have to feel like they needed to seek power, like they needed to fulfill the fact that they were condemned to such a large extent. The door handles are on opposite sides. They are. So this, because it's so that they swing out towards the railing. Left-handed people are cheering right now. It's specifically because of a it's like useful for me to do it this way because it's like if you think about it, right? Let's say that there's a fire or something. When the door opens, both doors are going to swing out to line up with the railing. That way that there's maximum entrance into this. So it's like safety. Holy shit. 200K in cash or check, and they will pay all of my medical bills and until the doctor says, so on 200K, not even to cover the medical bills. The medical bills are separate. Oh my fucking god. Jester, I am so happy for you. This is literally the best outcome of this situation. Damn. He said right after they walked it, they just asked how much money I want, so I will keep my mouth shut. 200K. And that doesn't, and they're also covering medical bills. That's so awesome. Oh my god, why are they literally comedic level villains? I want to be that rich, damn. Hey, I mean, I want to throw money at people and make it rain. Hell yeah. Holy fuck. That's so beautiful. Genuinely, if you had to be stabbed, this is genuinely the best outcome that could be possible. That is so... Shout out that shitty ass rich family. Holy fuck. Well, guys, time to furniture shopping online. Oh my god. All black fridge, couch, oven, hell yeah. Fuck yeah. I support you, I support you. That's so fucking cool. Oh, you're gonna be geared up. Gonna get me a king-size bed? Hell yeah. Oh my god. That's so fucking cool. They have to extend the couch a little bit more this way. Live easy. Oh my, that is so, I am so happy for you. Oh my shit. Your ass may hurt, but that's so. I'm literally just so happy that it turned out this way. Especially since you have to make accommodations now due to your injuries. Yeah. Poor man said he got scared because before they came in, their bodyguards walked in first. He felt like he was gonna get kidnapped. Oh my god. I could imagine. Gonna give him some money as thank you. Just of course. Yeah! Shout out your friend. Him handling the situation, going to meet them and helping you get the amount of money that you are. I like genuinely, I'm so grateful that you have him. Also, it's really funny him getting scared. I would be too. Shit. Bodyguards walking in. That's crazy. I've been probably. I'm glad that he was able to keep his cool though. Oh, and have a bodyguard. Damn. I mean, considering you got stabbed, I mean that's very, 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 very warranted. I want to put something here, but I don't know what. I was gonna make more like shelves, but we could have short shelves. Or like half, or like a little bit past the waist maybe. Alright, I'm going to actually move that closer up. Just enough that it covers a little bit of the couch, just add a little bit more dimension. I don't pay any bills and stuff, so how much does 200 keep you afloat with at work? It matters where you live. And it matters also a lot of different situations. I can finally upgrade my PC and get a VTuber model and stream the games I play. Hell yeah! Jester! I support you. Become the VTuber. I support you. I support you. 200K is genuinely not much when it comes down to living circumstances to a certain extent. If you already own a house, it can make things easier, but property taxes vary a lot based on country and environments. I want a druid model that turns into a bear on toggle. That's so cool! That is awesome. Wait, no, that's so sick. Hey, if you ever want to collab, I'm always up for collabing with other VTubers. I'm just socially anxious, but like, that's badass. Of course, like, oh my god, that is so cool. Wait, wait. Getting stabbed like leads into like VTuber arc is just like it's like kind of comedic to me. That's so cool. But yeah, 200K, honestly, it's best if you, honestly, getting somebody to help you invest, it's 100K, 200K can last you a long time, especially if you have some of it invested and you decide to focus on actually checking out the stock market and being able to catch lows and highs. I actually have an investment background, not that I'm ever going to give out advice, but so it can last you can live off of 200K invested. However, it is something too that, like, when you think about like expenses, there's a lot of different things that go into owning or renting. So like obviously you can buy a house, which will, if you buy it in cash, it's going to make it so that you don't have to pay extra based on interest that'll accumulate every year. But then you also have bills, property taxes, electricity, water, heating, cooling, all these different things, factors, repairs. And then also if you live in a neighborhood that has HOA, homeowners association, then you also have to pay a fee for whatever is related to the HOA. I'm completely against HOA. You can never catch me getting some with that, but then there's a lot of things that go into that. So 200K will last a while, but yeah. There's a lot that goes into it, Cotton. Well, I already own my own house and bike store, so I'm just gonna invest it and buy out the stuff I always wanted. Hell yeah. From what I know of your background, Jester, considering that you have a nuclear engineering background and then also you work on a bike store and repair shop, I believe you're set, but I'm also like trying to get this into an idea for Cotton as well, because they're not used to paying bills. Renting also, if you live in the US, Cotton, a pretty, like one of the cheapest like one-person apartments you can get is about like $800 a month in most places. So $800 a month per 12 months, that is then $9,600. So you can like, it will live a while, but I never paid a bill in my life. Yeah, so there's a lot that goes into it. So it matters how you live, how you decide to patch it out. Like, it will last a while, but like you still have the budget. I wonder if the artist wouldn't mind giving the model my IRL matching tattoos. I'm sure they would not mind. That's something that, like, it matters who you are commissioning, but I mean, you're the one paying them, so if they have a problem with you asking for features, then you can find somebody else. When I am commissioned for things, like, I'm just using my own personal experience, any adjustments that is needed, can be done. So saying you want your tattoos also in it, they can definitely do it. Any good place to look for artists? Oh, I don't know. I think one of the things I recommend or groups, I recommend looking at VTubers in general and seeing any model. Like, so let's say that you know of a VTuber and you really, really like their design. Find out who the artist is who did it, and then approach them and be like, hey, this is my idea, can you help? Long time ago, here is VGen, something close to that name. I don't know of any necessarily groups. My VTuber model was one I drew myself, and I rigged it myself. So, I think genuinely go and look for... Alright, you said you wanted a druid and a bear, so it has to be somebody who has a background in doing art for more furry related things, which is cool. So I know VGen, but I never used it. I only browse it briefly. Oh. Say for VTuber model makers and artists. Oh, nice. So there is one. Nice. So unfortunately I'm not that much help. I'm just somebody, literally when I decided to be a VTuber, I was like, all right, guess I'm gonna have to draw my own model and learn everything, and then I just watched YouTube tutorials. So yeah, you can check out there, see if you can find anybody there. Yeah. And I don't usually you have an illustrator and then you have somebody who rigs the models. So if you find an artist as well, looking at other people's like riggers that like make it, and then you're going to find a lot more expressiveness. Just today I used an emote and another VTuber was like, I need to commission that person who made the emote. Hell yeah. I think that's a common way to find artists. Yeah. I'm just a I'm very, very much of the mindset of like, oh, but I want to learn how to do it. Browse on Twitch. Yeah, that's another good way. Browsing on Twitter using tags too, or Blue Sky. I think you can also find VTubers on Instagram as well now. So going on social medias and finding VTubers too that you like is also a way to find it. But I'm like, because like every single thumbnail on my YouTube channel is drawn by me. Every single thing that I do is written by me, worked on by me. Like the music I'm playing right now isn't, but like even for my animations, I was like, oh, I'm gonna do it all myself. Twitter makes me anxious. I know a friend who actually bought AI art. No! Yeah, you have to, see, that's the thing is like, you have to be really, really cautious. And I think something too is people's reviews is really, really important. With VTuber models, it is fucking really, really hard to get an AI VTuber model simply because so much work goes into it. Like, ooh, I can't open up any files right now, but, fuck. So, like, with a VTuber model, I'm going to do the very basic rundown on how it works. It is very, very layer heavy, and everything has to be sliced. So you're gonna have, like, alright, you have, like, a head, right? I'm gonna do just a very basic head. You have to separate everything layer by layer by layer. Somebody with a VTuber model? That's art is AI, but it's rigged. What? That's a lot of work. Just draw it. And they got like their eyes, and then everything has to be separated, and then it has to move together. Anyways, it's gonna take forever for me to explain it. It takes a long time to draw it, but that's crazy. That's fucked up. I see it everywhere. No. Well, feel free that there's no fucking AI art anywhere near Mettie because I just draw everything myself. Guys, look at... Okay. Please don't open. Oh no! Oh wait, I did. Okay, it's scaring me. It said starting and then it opened on the other monitor. Hello? Ooh. Interesting. Male half-body sketch. I like their art style too. It's really pretty. Make sure that they have VTuber commissions open as well because it's a male half-body sketch. So they might be only used for PNG tubers potentially. Because from what I'm seeing too, I mean, you could always message them and be like, hey, I'm working on a VTuber. Would you mind like having that done? That's really cool. Beautiful art at Bacon. Yeah, but you can message them and see. PNG is the way, the only when talk, right? Yes. That's cool. I also hear they run simple because it's PNG. It's something that like PNG tubers, that's actually what I used to be. Usually you get two, usually it's like more than just the mouth, but it's usually, you can have it be like where it moves, where they like open or they like their mouth and they like can blink or they can do something. Like for instance, one of the people I watch who are PNG tubers sometimes, they have like they're drinking coffee when they aren't speaking, and then when they speak, they like put the cup down. And then it transitions from those two anytime they speak. It matters how much you want to spend. If you want to be PNG tuber, I recommend it. It's really fun. I really liked when I was a PNG tuber. I've been like slowly just upgrading my model every single time. So you can definitely do that. You can ask for two where it's like one talking versus one idle. And the easiest way for you to do that is if you use Fugi Tech, so Fugi.tech. It is actually a Discord related one where you just enter any call, and you usually just do it by yourself, and then you like talk, and then it will react anytime there's voice activity. So it's really, really useful. That's how I originally did it. I actually recommend it. I think it's a very good starting point. Very simple to learn how it works and to get used to it. Hell yeah. I genuinely think that that's a really, really good move. Something too, especially if you're getting into streaming, it's really, really useful to figure out whether or not you even like it as well. It is definitely a skill, and also there's a lot of different requirements for it. And if you really love streaming, then you can be like, all right, now I actually kind of want to go forward with getting a proper VTuber model. Because when it comes down to like getting it drawn and rigged so that it can move and like do things, it can easily become over $1,000 for a VTuber model. So it's not a small investment, especially if you aren't used to streaming. Doing a PNG, really good. And the thing too is like you can have it where you have, if you use Fugi Tech, you can have multiple different models where you speak. And so you can have the bear one, and then you can also have you as a human. So you could commission them for it as well. And I think that's a brilliant idea. Starting out as a PNG tuber is really, really useful. That's one of the reasons why I've been teaching myself how to rig in live 2D for like my VTuber model. Adult man, beard, old man, face covered. If you need props like guns or things like COD, please consciously find good references so he can give me barriers, it seems. He definitely can. I support you. You having barriers? Hell yeah. I support you. God, that sounds so cool. I don't draw complex band runs very well, so I won't charge extra. If you have any requests, I'll try to draw them or give you a surprise. Hell yeah. Hey, he's honest on what he can do. That is how you can tell you can trust this commissioner too, is if they have very, very clear, like, alright, I can try this, but be well aware. That's awesome. This person seems very sweet. I'm actually very happy that you shared this artist with us, because I'm gonna be looking at their stuff later as well, because hell yeah. No, for real. If they're honest, it makes me trust them. True, true, true. That's one of the things that, like, I'm always, like, willing to try things. So, like... but, I don't know. I wonder if my commissioners think I'm really trustworthy. I mean, like, now they've commissioned from me, but it's like... I wonder what I seem like. Now that I think about it, because I'm like, alright. But I love trying out drawing new things. I think you're trustworthy. Thank you. Look at the Discord, guys. I found it. Ooh. Hell yeah! Oh my god. You need that. Help! Oh my god. That hand by the crotch is so funny. Oh my god, this is gonna be awesome. Oh yeah, maybe slap a barriers on him and be Gucci. That is awesome. He has the style I want. Dad body build? Hell yeah. Slap barriers on it when we're ready to go. Maybe change the hair color? Hell yeah. Oh my gosh. That's gonna be so exciting. I'm so excited. Jester starting his PNG tuber stuff. That's awesome. And that's something that's really cool too, if you do commission somebody to do like your PNG tuber art or your VTuber art, is you can link them in your bio. Usually people do that. And something too then is that any fans of that artist then are also going to be led to your work as well. So it's pretty good also for publicity in that sense as well. Getting people like, oh wait, no, like there's a new like streamer who's using the art from like my favorite artist. That's awesome. So it's really, it's like, I may be like a weirdo that like has to draw everything that I do, but like genuinely supporting artists is really, really beneficial in the long run, because it does attract the fans as well. Like, hey, you like this? Maybe check out my stuff as well. So awesome. Oh my god, I'm so happy for you, Jester. I'm gonna make these look more like books later. I'm just drawing them for now. I like this. Ooh, he said he wouldn't mind adding my tattoos on the model. I'll charge extra for it! Nice! Oh my gosh, I'm so happy! Oh my god. You found an artist really fast. I feel like luck right now is just favoring you, and that makes me so happy. Oh my gosh. That's awesome. I'm starting to realize how fucked up this shelf is. Somehow the perspective ain't right. It's like bending weird. Didn't think about the clothes. Alright, well, let's think about this. It's a druid, right? Do you want to be maybe suit and coat? Ooh, that'd be cool. Something too is like, for me, I usually think like, alright, it's a druid, so do you want it to have some fantasy things? Like, do you want there to be a handkerchief that maybe has a little bit of a floral design, maybe? Do you want something that ties in it being a druid beyond? Because druids are usually, you know, like, there's a lot of different things that can go into it. A nice suit and coat could be nice. A nice, high quality trench coat. Maybe a nice scarf. Do you want to be more cozy? Also, it helps too to define your stream as well. If you're gonna be like playing a lot of games, or like focusing on being more of a cozy streamer, sweaters, maybe like something a bit more like intense. Ooh, a cane? Oh yeah. I support, I support, I support. God, I love canes. I have a really, really nice wooden cane that I walk around with sometimes, and it's so good. Oh my god, I'm so excited. I'm going to be looking forward to this. Oh my gosh. Jester entering their PNG tuber arc? I found the perfect idea. Ooh. I want to see this develop in real time. I'm like, this is so, I'm having like such a fun time, like, just like hearing about what's going on with Jester, because it's like learning more about the stabbing, then learning about the family, and then now it's also like now PNG tuber hours. Like, this is so cool. Have you guys ever watched Record of Ragnarok? No, I have not. Wait, let me pull this up. I know Ragnarok is... Ooh, manga series. Oh, the art is really nice for this. I want Jack the Ripper's style and vibe. He's a male gentleman. Hell yeah. All right, let me pull up Jack the Ripper and I'll share it on stream. That way people can know. Oh, he's... Oh my god, he's cool. Oh my god. Oh, he's cool. Sorry, I'll pull it up in a moment. I just started looking at him. What? There's like this close-up that I'm like, holy crap, he's cool. He stabs and kills Hercules with his bare hands. All right, let me pull up this fucking anime screenshot. Hello, this is so pretty, but let me pull up an actual proper full body. Oh my god, it's so cool. His like steampunk design is actually incredible. I've talked about before how much I like it. Oh my god, I love it. Oh wait, here's him on a volume. Oh, he's cool. Let me see what else I can pull up. Nope, wrong one. Why is it just showing the same one? Like this manga panel. Hehe. I'm such a sucker for that design though. Well, I mean, my number one romanced husbando is fucking Emmerich Volkaren, so it's not surprising. I wanna be like the Suhyas and Kane. Hell yeah. That's so fucking cool, dude. That's so fucking cool. Wait. Oh my god, I'm so excited to see this. That's fucking awesome, dude. That's such good taste. Genuinely, I believe we need more like gentleman VTubers. I feel like that those designs are incredible. Oh my god. When he walks into the arena and he's just aura forming and he throws his mask off and puts on his black gloves. Hell yeah. I'll have to check out Record of Ragnarok. A gentleman druid bear. Oh my god. It's gonna be so awesome, dude. I'm so excited to see it. Holy crap. Okay. I just realized I'm gonna have to extend this. Somebody's gonna see this and be like, why is it slightly off center? No, I'm sorry. Looks in it this way. Gesture's gonna have the most banger ass fucking PNG tuber design. I'm like actually so excited. Okay, I'm gonna lock in on my homework now. I've been avoiding it all week. Cotton. You gotta. If I'm too distracting, no worries, but you should do your homework. It's okay if you don't chat, all right? You gotta work on homework. I'm cheering for you, all right? its peak. Anime, basically. Ragnarok means end of humankind. Yep. But God wanted to give humans a chance, so 8 strongest humans from the history of all time fight 8 gods? That's insane. Even Tesla fights it? That is... I have to check that out. That sounds insane. I kind of want to... That's awesome. Wait, I want to watch that. Just my calculus homework, I swear. Alright. I best hope it's just your calculus homework. Alright, Cotton. I'm sending you brain waves to like help you encourage. I'm like cheering for you. That sounds like Baki and JoJo combined. I need to watch it. Literally, I'm very, very interested. Also, the art is beautiful in it as well. Jack the Ripper is the most famous killer in the history. He's from the UK. He is. I love Jack the Ripper is really, really cool. I think it's a really, really fascinating story. Most of his victims were prostitutes. Isn't featured actually in a lot of animes. The first time I ever encountered him actually in a anime was in Black Butler when because well, if you haven't watched it, I won't spoil it. One of my favorite characters in Black Butler is related to Jack the Ripper. I love... Oh, that's something I really find it really cool when animes take inspiration from like real life cases and stories as well. That's so cool. And his cyberpunk eyes give him the power to see a person's aura energy. Fuck yeah. That's cool. So you can attack the vital points. That's so cool. That is so badass. Alright, now I gotta watch this. I keep getting so many cool anime recommendations in chat. I gotta get back on my anime arc. I love the Jack the Ripper aesthetic, but like learning the actual Jack the Ripper in comparison to the medium after the name is kind of underwhelming. Yeah. I think that is one of my favorite things about humans is that they're very, very good for embellishing tales. Sometimes history is way more interesting than what we're told, but like he killed prostitutes. Okay, yeah, he's just a famous like it wasn't certain who discovered him, but he inspired so many cool murder mysteries as well. Buddha fought for the human side. There's a Buddha's there. Wait, the cast of characters is really funny. And Adam also fights for humankind. He fights against Zeus. Oh my gosh. This is like Shin Megami Tensei, but like with famous like historical / mythological characters. This is awesome. Adam like Adam and Eve. I do believe that's what. Yep. Oh my gosh. That's crazy. This anime sounds fucking crazy. That's awesome. Maybe we should do a watch along of it. It'd be cool. Alright, this is not lining up. I gotta readjust this. The funny thing about not using perspective guides is, well, it's always gonna be slightly off. These bookcases are too close together. My man walk out naked and just fist fights Agent Zeus. That's crazy. Wait, that's awesome. You can tell that the author had a lot of fun working on that. It's kind of fun when you're just able to like be like, all right, fuck it, we're doing this now. That's so cool. I definitely need to check it out. Ugh, having to fix these bookshelves. Me and I'm like, oh, I should draw the library. Proceeds to spend forever on it because it's a book. Alright, I gotta just erase this. Now soon, season 3 coming out from God's side. Anubis is gonna come out. We don't know who is gonna fight for humankind. Ooh. Anubis. That's exciting. Who do you think it's gonna be? Who's gonna fight for the human side? Any guesses? Any bets? Oh, getting sleepy. Oh, I should drink. All right, hydration check, posture check, stretch, get a snack. I'm gonna just quickly drink. I should probably take more time to drink, actually. Oh. And I can't stop yawning. Alright. I'm gonna toss a very quick cough drop into my mouth, so if I sound a little weird while talking, it's just because I'm using some Slippery Elm tablets, which is just good. If you have a sore throat, Slippery Elm has always helped me. Slippery Elm tea is also really useful. But when it's hot out, it's just useful to just throw in a quick tablet. Let it dissolve in your mouth. And throat care is super, super important. I keep accidentally pushing myself when trying to recover, work on cover songs. I feel like King Leonidas will get picked. Ooh. That'll be exciting. Man, now I gotta watch this. That's cool. Bunch of like anime battle lead-ups. That's so cool. To fight Agent Apollo. Ooh. I find it cool how like there's some like historical figures and then there's just like figures from like various religions. That's so cool. This sounds like such a fun series. I think I'm gonna add another line of windows down here. And then I think I'm gonna make there also be seats. Nice like cozy little couches. And I also want to add some like rugs and stuff. The main priority of this library, cozy, comfy. And also place for books, of course. Qin Shi Huang versus Hades is gonna be the first fight of season 3. Because they showed at the end of season 2. Ooh, wait, that's exciting. Also, apologies, I definitely butchered that name. That's so cool. If you don't know who Qin Shi Huang is, he's known as the king from the human side. Hell yeah. Qin Shi Huang. Qin Shi Huang is the former emperor of China. He was the emperor of the Qin dynasty and the first emperor of China. That's cool. I just pulled up the wiki. Nice. Look him up as anime? Okay, I will. Qin Shi Huang. Record of Ragnarok. Oh, he's beautiful. What the fuck? Why is he gorgeous? Oh, the back muscles in this picture of the manga. Wait. Actually, I can just do like this. Oh, cancel. He's got his face covered in shit. That's fucking badass. But let me see. Anime specifically. Oh yeah. He is fucking cool. Oh wait, him without the mask is also really handsome. Damn. That's a fine man. Actually, we're leaving the one open. It kind of looks like, ooh, what fighting game is that? His dashing is peak. His design is peak. And he better win the fight. You should 100% watch the anime. I will. Honestly, I'll probably end up reading the manga, but I should watch the anime. I'm a very manga-based individual, obviously, because I like work on comics, but I should watch the anime. I can have it in the background while I work on things as well. Yeah, my list of recommendations. I should definitely watch it though. That seems really funny. The manga is way better? Alright. I will pick up the manga. I love reading. I say as I draw a library. You get to see more blood? Hell yeah. I really like anime adaptations, especially if they have a good soundtrack. But otherwise I usually read manga. Like I both watched and read JoJo because the soundtrack is just banger. I'm not gonna spoil from the god side, but I'm excited. I'll definitely read it. There are every gods you can think of from all religions. Hell yeah. It's very similar to Shin Megami Tensei, but if it was the fighting ring. And I like that. That's pretty dang fucking cool. I wonder if they have any from any Anishinaabe ones. Probably not. But God, when I was younger, I was obsessed with researching religious and spiritual anthropology. And so I spent a lot of time studying a ton of different religions and cultures and the folk tales and the way it shaped the culture. I love that sort of stuff immensely. And especially because I have friends from all sorts of different cultures, it's really cool seeing how pretty much every culture is like shaped by these beliefs that they carry with them, and I think it's really, really cool. I'm curious what Hindu gods they have. That's one that I was gifted, actually, a Shiva statue when I was younger, and so I've had it with me for years. So and I had a lot of people who helped educate me a lot on Hinduism in my life. I have a very soft spot for that religion. Aphrodite, oh, she stole my heart. She has such big tits. She has two tits holding it up for her in the anime? That is so goofy. Oh my god, that is so funny. Honestly, Girl Shiva fights in season 1? Hell yeah. I love Shiva. Androgynous icon. That's awesome. I'll have to check it out. God, Aphrodite having such big tits, she needs 2 guys to hold it up is crazy. I don't know if I want to be her or one of the men helping her. Just look her up. Oh my gosh, alright, I will. That's so goofy. Oh my god, the weight of big boobs though is no joke. I've had some friends who have had massive boobs, and it's just... Oh my god. What the fuck is the shot? Is that just like Gust? Oh my fucking god, wait. This is actually insane. She has a throw made of four dudes as a chair, wait. Okay. This shot is so funny to me. The two guys in the background, hello? Why is she... This shot is insane. There's one where it's just her getting like hit by a gust of wind, her boobs are just up in the air. Oop. It said no, fuck you. Like, what the fuck? This shot is so funny to me. Wait, let me find the throne of dudes. Oh my god, there's them holding her boobs. Alright, just a second. This is so goofy. That is so stupid. I'm laughing so hard in my head, in my heart. What the fuck? The artist went all out in the anime. That impact was from Shiva's fight, I think, because he was fighting a sumo wrestler. Damn. That's crazy. That's so funny. I want to be that dude holding it. I support you guys. I personally have no interest in boobs, but I support you guys. I mean, those shit are heavy. My friends who have had big boobs, like, it causes so many different back problems, and if they don't wear a bra, it just causes all sorts of problems. And bras are really uncomfortable and don't always have the best support, and then there's this whole thing. So, hey, if you find yourselves with a big-titted lady who wants help having her boobs held, hell yeah. I mean, boobs are very, very soft, so I support you guys. She really is the embodiment of that meme's like, whoa, those look heavy, can I hold you for them? Can I hold them for you? You guys should 100% watch it. Cool design, nice fights, and also you get to see people and gods from all out history. I definitely will. Thank you for telling us about it. Seriously, Gesture, that is awesome. As somebody who, like, enjoys, like, JoJo, and I need to get around to watching Baki. Heavy! I don't have big titties. Well, I mean... Watch Baki? Alright, I will. I got so much on my watching list. I gotta get on that. You like Joji, you like Baki? My childhood friend I was talking about earlier, the one who, like, is now, like, really into painting figures, she is super into JoJo, super into Baki. Honestly, probably watches Record of Ragnarok as well. So, I gotta get around to it. I gotta watch Baki. I spend too much dang time just reading BL. But I should. I'll watch Record of Ragnarok. I'll read I love nonsense fighting anime. It's so good. Genuinely, nothing makes me feel better than watching nonsense fighting anime, because the amount of creativity, like, stories can be anything. The way their minds work for these things are incredible. But I'll watch Ragnarok, I'll watch Baki, and a few more. I feel bad because the other day, well, the other day I say that wasn't like 2 months ago, Mr. Crazy was talking about, he was like, oh, you should watch Noblesse, and I'm like, alright, I will. I needed to. Stories don't need the most complicated plot with the most hidden meanings or something. They don't. Sometimes what they need is the goofiest shit imaginable. Just be good at what you're trying to be good at. Exactly. It's like very refreshing too, because like for me, I'm a very much a story-driven individual. I'm like, oh, I gotta make it perfect. I gotta like have the foreshadowing. I gotta do all these things. And then it's like, oh wait, no, you don't actually have to get that serious about it. Like, it's okay. People are enjoying things. Hehe, even though I love stories with complicated plots and hidden meanings. Hell yeah. There's something out there for everybody. And also, it's always worth giving things you aren't used to a try as well. But I love goofy-ass stories. I mean, goddamn Yujiro, what a Chad. Oh, from, is he also somebody from Ragnarok? Yujiro. But I like Pickle more. Because that main fighter, the T-Rex. Oh? Pickle? T-Rex? Yujiro? Are these all people? It's from Baki. He's Baki's dad. Oh, I see. I gotta watch Baki. I'm lagging behind. I gotta get anime pilled again. I'm a VTuber. I have to get back into watching anime and shit. Yujiro, he's back. Muscles. Looks like the devil smiling at you. Hell yeah. Me at romance. I'm reading Jane Austen, which I never realized are predominantly about romance, but I love those books. Hell yeah. Jane Austen is a very talented writer. I have not read her stuff myself, but I do really, I know a lot of people and I have friends who really enjoy her works. For me, the romance I usually read is just like very bizarre Chinese Danmei. When it comes down to romance, it's my favorite. Oh, I could just live in the reading Danmei. Oh, I love Danmei. Starts crying. I don't think there's a single genre I don't like though. Can I be honest? So real. Put down Pride and Prejudice. Pick up Emma. Emma is so fun. Ooh. I'll have to check it out. Actually, where's my phone? I need to properly write down a list of all the different recommendations you guys give me because I will get around to them. Promise me on that. Ooh, we settled on clothes. Red suit, but a coat is a bear's fur. Now that is epic. Oh my god, that is going to be so stunning. So later on, when I get a 2D model, I can use the bear coat for my toggle. Oh my god, I love it. Sorry, don't. Just, I think Emma deserves more attention. Too late. Too late, Cotton Kisses. It's going on the list. Okay. I'm also gonna write down you guys' names next to it, that way I can remember. I gotta actually start making these lists. Actually, do you think in the Discord channel I should have a recommendation channel separate, or do you guys just want to say it in any channel because I don't really mind? Now picking the bear? Oh, hell yeah. That is so fucking cool. It needs to match my vibe. Hell yeah. Have you ever seen sun bears? They're so weird. I love them. Actually, let me pull them up. If I've been pulling up images this whole time, I'll do it again. Sun bear. They look so stupid. I love them. They like stand weird too. They're so unsettling. Look at them. What the fuck? But they like stand up a lot. I do believe they're from Malaysia. Looks so goo. Look at. I like this image a lot. Wait. This looks so goofy. Honestly, it kind of reminds me a bit of a reminds me a bit of like a very sweet pit bull begging for food. I'm not the biggest fan of dogs, because they make me sick and a lot of other reasons, but something about it. They look so stupid. I love them. They have weirdly long tongues too. Polar bear, because the red suit and white coat match combo. Ooh, that would be cool. A polar bear would be awesome. And they built like dad bod? They are. I support you. I love polar bears. Are my favorite bear. They're one of my all-time favorite animals. I have such a softness and like sweet spot for polar bears. I've always wanted to go to the Polar Bear National Park in Canada. It's so remote in the north that you have to be helicoptered in and you have to hunt for food and like protect yourself, and if you die out there, nobody's going to come get you, and I want to go there so bad. Also, the most dangerous bears because the biggest and baddest one. Yes, and they will hunt you for fun! They like to have fun. Oh my god, they're so cute. They're one of the only bears that will kill humans just for shits and giggles, and I think that's so cute. Like, I love you. I love them. They're so cool. I love them. For the longest time when I was younger, when I got my first laptop, this is like kind of fucked up, but whatever. My lock screen to keep people out was a polar bear ripping apart a seal, and it was really gruesome. And so, like, as soon as somebody would, like, try and get on my laptop without my permission, they would immediately be like, oh my god! And so I'd immediately clock what they were doing because, I mean, I love polar bears. It's, so, I have a lot of, I love polar bears. They're so cute. They're so precious. Also, if you've ever looked at a map of where, like, Anishinaabe people are from, a lot of us Anishinaabe are in areas where there are indeed polar bears, so it's like, hee hee. Though some of the maps is showing where Anishinaabe people are completely wrong. Just stupid. Polar bears are very strong and have a swipe force of up to 59,500 pounds per feet. Feet a second. So basically, they can kill us with one slap, I see. And break bones for fun. That's so cool. And break our bones for fun. They're so cool. I love them. They're very dangerous, but I mean, hey, they're just little guys having fun. I mean, huge guys having fun, and I love that. I don't know why people are like want every animal to like not beat the fuck out of humans. Like, hey, if they want to be fucked up little guys, let them be fucked up little guys. I mean, we consider it fucked up, but for them, they're just like having fun, playing games. I mean, we go to watch, you know, we watch fighting matches for fun. We watch, I mean, all sorts of sports where people get injured. I don't know why, like, bears wanting, you know, polar bears wanting to beat the fuck out of us for fun is, like, unacceptable. I mean, like, they're just having a good time. I support them. I support their wrongs and rights. Polar bears should enter these slapping tournaments? Yes, that'd be so good. Damn, that's an incredible amount of force. That's so cool. Thank you for sharing these fun facts with us. That's so freaking cool. Oh, this have a table runner. This is me at elephants. Like, if an elephant wants to trample over your crops, You should just let it. Hell yeah. Girl, one slap from him, your neck is gonna snap 180 degrees and you're gonna be an owl. Jesus. Hell yeah. Hey, I mean, if a polar bear smacks the fuck out of somebody, that's even more of a reason for them to enter the ghost town, so. Hey, you know, I mean, at the very least, it's a cool way to die. I genuinely, like, getting the shit beaten out of you by a polar bear, I mean, that's pretty fucking cool. I want to put something on these tables, but I don't know what. Man, it'd be pretty fucking cool to be an owl. Have your head turn around. I love them. Though it's really funny because a lot of my male relatives are really, really afraid of owls, which I think is hilarious, but it's like a cultural thing. Because like Anishinaabe, we are like, for women, if they see an owl, they think of it as good fortune, but if you see an owl for an Anishinaabe guy, it can be an indicator of death of somebody around him, which is so funny. He said he's taking the check to the bank to put in my account. Oh, nice! All right, 200K already in the bank. That's awesome. I love that. Oh my god, Jester, I'm so glad that you're able to get such a good reward out of getting stabbed. Holy fuck, that's so... I'm so happy for you. I want that, actually, to be an owl. God, that's so cool. Settle just like that? Yep. Cotton kisses, we're witnessing firsthand the power of having money and wealth. No crappy court cases, nothing like that. Ooh yeah, money talks fast. Mm-hmm. Hey. I mean... I'm so, like, being stabbed and, you know, your ass is in a lot of pain. There's a lot of problems with the whole situation, including them being horrible fucking parents. But you getting stabbed leading to this amount of money is genuinely life-changing. And from what, I mean, we've been talking about, it is going to change your life for the better. So I'm so happy for you. That's so fucking awesome. Also, Cotton Kisses, I understand wanting to be an owl. I would love to be an owl. I love owls. One of my favorite things is, there is a barred owl that, like, there's two barred owls by this house that I'm in. And so at night, if I have the window open and I don't have my fan or AC going, you can hear them just chatting back and forth, and it's so cute. I love. I was really nervous the first time I ever heard a barred owl though, because it was right next to my window, and they have a go 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 ooh, and it was just the weirdest noise, and it was so loud, and I was up on a second floor, and I was like, oh, what the fuck was that? And I was just like really paranoid at the time because I was living in somebody's house who like didn't hide the fact that they wanted me dead. So it was like very nerve-wracking. And so like, but I've come to love them a lot because like they hang out with me. I love owls. Oh gee, my little sister loves that owl. Hell yeah, good taste, good taste. What? Yeah. I mean, I have a stab wound literally in my chest. That's literally part of the lore. And that doesn't stem from nothing. I've known a lot of people and I've been in a lot of weird situations. I won't go into it because the more I go on about it, the possibility of getting doxxed, and also, you know, I mean, some stories are meant to stay on the shelf. But yeah, I was living with somebody who wanted me dead. Look at the meme channel. Oh my fucking god. They knew what they were doing. the Futurama image is so fitted for that. Oh my fucking god. That's smart design. It is. They knew what they were doing. And honestly, truly brilliant. Hey, you know, they're taking 2-in-1s to the next level. That's a 3-in-1. That's a 4-in-1. That's a 5-in-1 if you need it to be. Oh my god. They know their targeted audience. Hey. If you can make use of it, I mean, might as well. I do hope that they did consider choosing a plastic that does not leach out chemicals, considering where that's probably going to go. That's actually something to be very cautious of, especially if you are somebody who has I should just be straightforward with it. If you have like a vagina or anything like that, in fact, even in your ass, please be careful what you put in it. Please do. It's especially if it can leach different chemicals and cause problems. In fact, even some tampons and pads are dangerous to have in that area because of how much the area doesn't absorb what is put around it. So please be safe. The bamboo looks sick. It has rings. I'm a little bit of a groove. That's really the best. Aw, thank you for looking out for my ass health. Yes, ass health is very, very important. It is very, very important to take care of your ass. So please, please, like, also something too is, like, when you are human, it's very, and you have, especially sexual desire, sometimes, or just curiosity, sometimes you'll stick weird shit in there. And also don't get stabbed in your ass. True. Try to avoid getting stabbed in the ass. If you do get stabbed in the ass, also in general, if you can actually learn how to defend yourself, I really recommend it. Find some good YouTube videos, some good even books, classes if you can afford it. Like, knowing how to defend yourself is so immensely important physically. Make sure it's by someone filthy rich. And also, like, have some smarts to be on high alert. If somebody's acting like they aren't in the right mind, please be careful to keep a distance, consider your options, get ready for a potential shit going down. Like, please, please, please take care of yourself. Because also something too is, like, Jester got really, really lucky with the individual being wealthy, but I was not expecting fucking paint huffers to be backed by somebody who had $1 million watch on the wrist and a fucking 280K bag. Or get a big ass bodyguard dog to bring along at night. True. If you are somebody who is able to own a dog and you have one like that will actually protect you, get a wolf husky mix that will kill a person in seconds. Maybe don't get a wolf husky mix if you cannot properly take care of a dog, though. They are more inclined to their instincts and they have to be fulfilled in a lot of ways. To get scary big, they do. There's a lot of Anishinaabe people I know who own wolf husky mixes, and they aren't always accessible by people who aren't in communities that can own one as well. So take care of yourself, because even some people are nervous. Like some, I know some people who have owned pit bulls who are like really sweet, but then they reach a point and they just break because of stress, and then they attack somebody, and the wounds are very, very dangerous. They can and will potentially kill you. Of course, not to say that pit bulls can't be incredibly sweet and are at risk, but it's important to make sure that their mental health is very, very well taken care of. Cane, Corso, or Rot. They're pretty tame and mostly working dogs. German Shepherds are the goat, of course. Hell yeah. And also, this is a weird thing to say. Um, if you are a shut-in and you don't want dogs, because for me, being around dogs makes me violently sick, so I cannot have them in my life at all. But if you want somebody like a guard dog, but you can't have one for whatever reason, but you do have a house, see if you can get a goat. A literal goat, I mean. You need them at least in twos because they're social. But if you get a male goat with horns, they're extremely defensive. You can train them to recognize people and they will be able to sense malice really easily. Yes, I love goats. I want goats for this exact reason. They have, of course, different sort of care, just like any animal. Please do a lot of research, but please. Imagine having a chihuahua in your pocket, you throw it at someone and they bite their nose off. Oh my god, that'd be fucking crazy. But yeah, goats, if you want house protection and you don't want dogs, I really, really recommend getting goats. They're extremely loyal, they're extremely caring, they're extremely sweet, and they will help defend your property, and people who are superstitious are going to be more nervous coming close. But of course, with any animal, see if you can handle its care, handle its maintenance. Honestly, they're not actually that much to take care of. It's important to have a proper fence, but that's the same with a fucking dog. So, and you can train them. They're very I love goats. But you can't take, well, you can also take them on walks. You can take them on hikes too. It's really cool. Or get a fruit bat like my regular customer. There's a bat. Is giant and will rip a person's face off. Okay, fruit bats aren't violent though. Wait. I'm like, wait, I've heard this story before. I really love bats, but they're in good defense. I mean, it scares them. No. The way that I think it looks at me scares me. It's like it's looking into my soul. I love bats. They're so cute. I feel like having animals that naturally frighten people is really, really useful. Having also something where, like, if somebody rings your doorbell, like dogs automatically start barking can also help as well. I think, oh my god, I would love to have bats. Probably wouldn't have like a pet bat because I feel bad restraining them. I mean, they're meant to fly and be free. You know what I mean? But I would love to have like a bat house where you can like set up a little area for bats to be hanging out at night. All right, I want to add like a detailed design for this. Of course, I'm kind of a sucker for eyes, and considering that we've been talking about goats, I'm gonna do a goat eye. I told you a long time ago, my regular customers couples, they get bats and brought, yeah. Wait, Jester, is this your alt? Is Mr. Crazy your alt account? Is this your alt account? Or did you change your name? It just dawned on me, I'm like, wait just a second. Because I'm like, yeah, I know this story, and they're like, wait. Yes, I changed my name. Oh, all right. I was like, because I was thinking for a while, I was like, all right, Jester has a really, really similar. All right, cool. It like, girl, look at my name. It also changed. I know I saw it change, but I saw that your name, Jester was, oh my God. I saw Jester, but then I didn't see, oh my gosh. That makes a lot of sense. Okay, cool. Now, everything stays together because I was like, man, this person types just like Mr. Crazy. It also owns a repair shop, and I was like, huh? And then it's like, okay. All right, it's all linked together. It's all linked together. I like it. Just your motherfucker? Hell yeah. OMG, my sister lived in an apartment, and a bat flew in her face once because she left the window open. Makes sense. I love bats. I hope that she was able to get tested for rabies, though, because if you do encounter a bat, please be covered, be safe. Please check for bites. One of my all-time favorite movies, actually, is it called The Bats? Just a second. It's a old black and white film featuring my favorite actor, Vincent Price. Let me see. The Bats. Vincent Price. Oh, it's called The Bat. And they actually captured the... She was fine, don't worry, just terrifying. I can imagine. There was a... Oh, they hired actually 2 native boys who caught a bunch of bats for them because they're planning on using a lot more of them. And oh my gosh. Then I'm so envious of the bats in the movie because they like end up releasing them in certain areas and then Vincent Price like actually holds them. It's so good. Oh, I love bats. Then she moved to another apartment and it happened there. Oh my gosh. If you go to India, you can eat bat wings? Hell yeah. Just bat catching? Yes. They hired 2 native boys to just catch a bunch of bats. Actually, it's really interesting because like they just had like a trick for getting a lot of them. And then they didn't end up using them as much. But there's only like 4 scenes where they use the bat. And then you don't even see them all that well. I actually have one of the scenes recorded on my phone where he like holds them carefully. I'm like, oh, I want to have a job as cool as bat catching sounds. Yeah. It's funny too because like they weren't even like... This movie came out in... Mm-hmm. 1959. And they just like literally found like 2 like literal boys, native boys, and were like, hey, would you mind catching bats for us? And they were like, yeah, sure. And I love that. I'm ordering ass cushion for my chair in bed. No bike rides for the wild, that's for sure. I'm glad that you're getting a proper ass cushion. It's really, really, really useful. I mean, even right now, I'm actually sitting on a proper seat cushion. I love... Well, I've talked about before that I have a naturally longer than usual seat cushion. Not seat cushion. I have a longer than usual tailbone. So I usually have to sit on a cushion because... Ugh. I mean... The tailbone's connected to your spine. Sitting on it and putting pressure on it makes your whole body feel like fucking shit. So I hope you can get some really nice cushions, seat cushions, and be comfortable. It's a shame that you won't be able to go on bike rides for a while though, but hey, take it easy, enjoy yourself, have fun. You can watch more anime, you can enjoy all these sort of things. Alright, also, I said I was gonna write that list and then I only wrote like a few things that I never did. Okay. Let's write down... Also, if you guys ever want to be called anything else besides your usernames, just let me know. I can write down a list. And also, if you do change your username, I will do my best to clock that it's you, but at the same time, please feel free to also just let me know, like, hey, I changed my username. Because sometimes I'm like, oh, this person talks really similar. Let me see. Records of Ragnarok is also on the list now. Nice. I gotta actually focus also on drawing this. I feel like I've been chatting more than I have been drawing. Call me lovely sweetheart, kindness, God, and all the world holy. Thank you, please. All right. All right, lovely sweetheart, kindness, God, and all the world. My holiness. I will do so. It's like the longest title ever. It's almost like the opposite of like Chunibyo, like openings, you know, it's like, I'm darkness, devourers of worlds, but it's like, It's like the opposite where it's like, lovely sweetheart, kindness God in all the world, my holiness. It's so good, I love it. Ah. The more I look at it, the more I'm like, something's wrong. I think I know what's wrong. I gotta extend this. Fun fact here, if you're the victim of dangerous assault, you get to pick the prison that you get sent to. I was planning Kaswaran prison because it's the most dangerous prison here. Mostly gang members, rapists, sex offenders get sent to. They would feel how my ass is feeling right now. I mean, that's the one bad thing about them not being charged for the fucking attempted murder that they tried to do is they won't get to face proper repercussions and have a chance to actually feel the weight of what they've done to an extent. I mean, they can still, but ugh. God. Especially because in prison, they don't have, the best thing they have for when you get stabbed in the ass figuratively is spit to make it not hurt as bad, so would have been shit. And they'll probably do it again, maybe. I wouldn't be surprised if they just go straight back to off and paint. Just 3 months in there, they would have been someone's prison bitch, XD, or wife if lucky. I mean, their life gets turned around as they become like some like gangster's wife. I support that. That'd be really funny. Man, getting stabbed in the ass sucks. I'm really, really glad you're okay though, Jester. Seriously. I really, really hope some form of, I don't know, justice happens to them though. Maybe some other pain huffers get at them too. One of my friends works as a prison guard, and he actually worked there before. He said no rule works inside the wall because shit goes down fast. Damn. That's... Most prisons are horrible, horrible, horrible environments. But I have a feeling that, like... Alright, I'm gonna allow this. Because everyone in there is part of some gang or group, so you'll get... the first day, yeah. I think that's something too, is that like, if you... Some of the struggles too, is that because of, genuinely, if you are on testosterone, it will, like, and I mean this like just biological men with higher amounts of testosterone are going to be more prone, and to a certain extent, to have more violence, more sexual desire in a lot of different ways. Not to say that they shouldn't fight back, but it's something that, like, if you're somebody whose morals are already not the greatest, and you are in it, such an environment where you haven't had relief, it can be really, really dangerous in that regard. This is a prison where people who got life sentences end up, so fresh meat means new playmate, yeah. And especially because if they've been there for a long time, their mental state is also going to be way more prone to trying to find some way to release their frustrations. And a lot of different implications of that. It's very, very unfortunate. But also, like... I mean, most of the victims are also people who have committed similar things. Unfortunately, humanity has so many unfortunate individuals inside of it who are severely mentally unwell, driven to commit violence, and yeah. They're lucky their parents are rich to cover for them. Yeah. Man, smoothing over attempted murder is crazy. Well, if they're ever stupid enough again to huff paint and try it again, well, if eventually their parents are not gonna cover it anymore. God. That's what you think, but you'd be wrong. I don't know. Just the thing is, like, what recovery looks like and what, like, being a good person will take is something that some people in this lifetime will never ever be able to achieve it. It's something that sometimes, you know, if you believe in reincarnation, it might just take several lifetimes. They're gonna have to wrap fruit rolls around it and gobble up. I heard weird stuff happens in there. That's crazy. I mean, the thing too is that, like, especially if you're somebody in prison, you're going to feel very powerless. You're going to want to so badly secure your own safety. So it becomes a very, very desperate environment where these individuals are even doing this, not even necessarily out of anything but the desire to flex superiority, to be able to assert dominance, to be able to, as like a way to show like there is safety in that level of violence towards others. So forcing them to do the most heinous shits to be able to treat them like absolute garbage is unfortunately one of the reasons why prison systems are so fucked up. To become someone's bitch so won't get picked on, yeah. Unfortunately, it is just one of those things that, like, there is a lot of safety in finding the strongest person and playing it safe. Because even the straightest guy will bend under pressure, especially if it means saving themselves from cruelty. Because something too is, like, when it comes down to rape, a lot of times it isn't even about sex. It's literally just about asserting dominance and power systems, and it's very unfortunate. Guards don't care unless they're not killing each other. Damn. I really wish we had a better way to handle criminals. Because, like, putting them into these environments where there's so much more strength in abuse and not treating others well, it's, I mean, how are they supposed to, you know, feel any remorse at all? How are they supposed to grow as people in an environment that promotes hostility, violence, doing whatever you can to survive? Not that I want these people walking the streets either, but I don't know. It's a very, very complex thing, the prison system. So they can get out after a few years and be worse. Yeah. Because something too is, like, even the people who are in there just for like a couple months, I mean, that's where I like the bad Korean murder rapist, sex offenders just chop their heads off in front of everyone. Yeah, that's something that, like, I feel like a lot of people have a lot of mixed opinions on the death penalty, but it does help show an example of, hey, don't fucking do this, okay? Um, that's something too, is that it tries to reaffirm this. Of course, there is something as well where Korea does have a lot of problems with sex offenders and a lot of other things. There's a lot of different cultural things going on with that. I mean, if you look more into like a lot of where like Hongdae men and a lot of the unfortunate rape culture that goes into that as well, it's something that like there's a lot of trouble also as well, but it's like something too is that having a system in place where people are openly punished and they cannot easily escape, you know, being made an example of like, hey, don't do this shit. I mean, it is a effective way of dealing about it in a lot of senses, especially if you can it's so interesting. I think it's something something that's really, really interesting to think about. Unfortunately, there are just gonna be some humans, though, that are prone to acting on desires of cruelty. Shamelessness. Ooh, I got a message saying the money came in my account from the bank. Yippee! I wanna show you guys the furnitures I'm looking up. Where to send the pitch? Should I send it projects? Okay. Let me see. Hey, you can send it to projects. Works fine. I don't even know what I'd make that for. I mean, you're working on your project right now is furnishing your house with even more awesome stuff. Alright, I wanted to make a new channel though. I said suggestions, but what about... What's the word I said earlier? Yeah, but I say send the images to projects. Integrating my house as a project. It is! You're designing. You're choosing how to lay it out. You're choosing what to put in it. All right, if somebody, I'll make that channel later. I can't remember the word I wanted to make it. I'm excited to see what furniture you're getting though. Oh my gosh, I'm so glad you were able to get so much money out of it. Fuck. But something that the more I think about, you know, the art that I'm working on, the Ghost Town Library, the more I'm like, I gotta do more shots of this too, because this only shows one angle of it. There's gonna be way more. It'd be kind of goofy, but it would be kind of interesting setting up like a Ghost Town Minecraft server or something like that, and then trying to recreate the Ghost Town in it. It'd be funny. But no. That is a lot of work. I sent the pic. It comes with everything that pic. Ooh! Alright, let me see. Whoa! That is gorgeous. Wow. That is stunning! Oh my gosh. That is going to look so sleek. Would be so fun. Would you like that, Cotton? We could do that. I like the design. It's just a fridge. Don't need fancy TV generalized fridge. Literally, I don't want a smart fridge. That's just another thing to fucking go wrong. I don't need that. That's beautiful. That is incredible taste, Jester. I'm happy for you. God, that's gonna be so cool. Like the water, an ice cube maker. That's handy. It's like something that like a fridge should be a fridge. It doesn't need a fucking tablet on it. It's that simple. Sometimes a water filter could be nice. Ice cube maker, that's nice. But overall, it's just like, Okay. Let me erase this. Should I just do more bookshelves on this side too? I want there to be like tables going down. But like, it's actually really, really common for me to do this where I just keep extending the canvas more and more. But I'm like, Oh, no. I controlled Z too much. I thought it was funny. I like looked over my OBS because I, like in the bottom right corner, it said one of my friends started playing a game on Steam. And I was like, oh wait, did that pop up on stream? I said no, because I'm covering that corner. Not that it matters, I mean. You guys would be able to recognize only one friend. But it's just Kingdom Chain. He also hangs out here sometimes. Alright. Is it the right perspective? I don't know. Actually, I kind of... Ooh, I got an idea. What if I have this railing curve in? Oh. God, I love drawing. Alright, we've been listening to the Puzzle Quest soundtrack for too long. We're switching it. I'm switching over to the Twilight Princess one. Let me find it though. Which one should I fucking play though? I don't know. There's so many. What the fuck? Alright. What if I just play all of them? Well, actually, I like Cave. Alright, we're just letting this play now. It's only some of the Twilight Princess soundtrack. Let me know if you need anything turned down. Let me know if you need anything changed or adjusted, okay? And it kind of would be fun to do a Minecraft server or something. I mean, we have already, the Ghost Town has several VTubers and content creators in it, so it could be fun. Ooh. Everything, the cabinets, table, chair, fridge, coffee maker, microwave, sink, oven, lighting appliances, all included. And it's all custom made. So around an install price comes to 45K. That's a pretty fair price for it. That is a really good price for that. That's really good. Oh my gosh, that's really, actually, that's not bad. Everything could, like, that's, I mean, hell yeah. That's so fucking awesome. I say definitely get it. That's awesome. Oh my god, I can't believe that the money's already sitting in your bank account. When I started stream, we didn't even know what this group's family even looked like, and now you got so much more money in your account. And it's a local new starting company. So I'm gonna be supporting my local people? Oh my gosh! That is fucking awesome, Jester. Now, time to look for a new couch and bed. Supporting local. Oh, Patches! Welcome in! We've had an incredible stream so far. If you look on the Discord, Jester is sending the things he's going to be getting, because he just got a huge amount of money from the family of the people who stabbed him. This is beautiful things are happening right now, even though what's going on? Oh my gosh, I hope you've been doing well, Patches. All the emotes is so cute. You guys are so cute. I just want to pick you up and give you a little smooch on the forehead. You guys are so adorable. I love you. All right. I think I'm gonna also make this one covered at the top. I like how I did this one that's built in. Oh my god, Patches! So attention grabbing, they had to paint it in red. That is kind of insane. I'm I'm really, really happy though for Jester. Ooh, L-shaped black sofas looks nice. They come with leg rest. Ooh, that's nice. Is it like the ottomans that like have storage in it? Or is it like one that like is lower down? That'd be nice. Oh, probably leg rest like the L shape, so you can be like you can actually lay down fully. That's nice. Congrats on the payout, especially since you were stabbed. Yeah. Oh my gosh. It literally... I'm so happy. I mean, literally 200k is nothing to sneeze at. That is so awesome. And that doesn't even include the medical fees. The fact that it also includes the medical fees? That's crazy. I'm really, really glad that Lady Luck has smiled upon Jester. Sometimes when I say Jester, I'm like worried that I'm saying Chester, and it's like, oh god. Also paying the PNG artist $100. Said it'll be done in 1 week. Only $100! Damn, that's not bad. The artist's work is really cool. How are you, Mettie and Cotton? I'm doing really good. Working on the library right now. We're listening to the Twilight Princess soundtrack. I just switched over from it from the Puzzle Quest one. I'm just having fun. And honestly, like I'm genuinely just filled with so much happiness. I love hanging out with you guys. I love chatting, and one, I'm genuinely so happy that Jester is okay, and then also two, that he's been able to get some, like, he's thriving based on this. Like, this is awesome. Half asleep, doing homework. Hate stupid, dumb, idiot homework. Aw, Cotton. I'm cheering for you, okay? I feel you've been stuck with uni work. Aw. Patches. I'm glad you guys at least can comfort each other. I'm proud of you both for working so hard, okay? Yeah, he was charging $68 for pre-made design, but I wanted the face and body to be changed a bit to match my IRL, so that added up the price. That's not bad, still. That's awesome. Are you also getting, a variation of it where the mouth is closed and then the mouth is open? So that way you can have PNG, or are you just gonna put it in the corner? Ooh, I just got done gaming with a friend. We were chatting, chasing storms in Roblox, and messed around with Terraria. Hell yeah. That sounds fun. Roblox chasing storms and then playing Terraria? That's awesome. I'm glad you guys were having fun. That's awesome. I was talking earlier too about, I've been working on fleshing out the ghost town, but I was like, it'd be kind of cool to maybe make a potential ghost town Minecraft server, so that way We can also build our own little version of the ghost town as well, variants. It could be fun. If I'm gonna check by everybody to see if people want to do that though, but Cotton was excited for it. When I'm not talking, it's holding a cigar. But when I talk, the model moves the cigar away. Oh my god, that is so cool. Badass. Oh! Wait, that looks so nice. That is so cool. Wait. I like it. I like the bumps on it too. Seems like it'd be very, very cozy. Slick and simple, but also cozy. Nice sofa choice. So excited to see how it all turns out. Badass. Alright. Drawing bookcases. I have had to draw so many shelves in my life because I love drawing like bars and like I love bookcases, but it's like I hate it. But I don't think it's not necessarily out of hate. It's just it's a lot of uninteresting shape. It's literally just very straight, basic angled lines, and I just like doing more interesting ones. I mean, I could always make more interesting bookshelves, but I love people who have like bookshelves that go around their doorways and stuff. Ones that are built into the walls. I daydream a lot about that sort of stuff. The artist said he can make a PNG polar bear from included. Oh my gosh! Wait, that's so cool. I'm so glad you found such a cooperative, like really, really sweet artist. That's so cool. You found him pretty fast too. I'm glad that you could find somebody. And the prices aren't bad at all. In all honesty, I've been kind of wanting to work on more VTubing designs and like try and do some commissions myself. But I don't even know how to even begin pricing that. I feel like commissions are always like, I don't know how to value myself. But that'll be down the line. I mean, I've been postponing working on making a new model for myself as well. Oh, I want to do VTuber designs too. You should. Cotton, you have such a beautiful art style. You should. We can work on it together. Well, once your homework is all nicely done, then then we can work on VTuber designs together. We should both pick a 2 theme words and practice making a design with them. Ooh, that would be really good. That'd be so fun. We should do that. We should actually do that. We should definitely do that. That would be freaking awesome. Oh my god, I love... That's the thing is like, oh my gosh. There's so many different options when it comes down to designs. I'm so excited. I'm curious too. We could always do it too where it's like a magma board where we can draw on it at the same time too. So we have one side where it's cotton, the other can be me. Goddamn, that shampoo meme stuck in my head. It's so goofy. I'll try to keep and draw up with you. I mean, you can go at your own pace. I'm just speed. Oh my god, I was actually working on VTuber designs the other day with a friend. Did I send that to the project channel? Just a second. Did I? I think I did. It was a while ago, where it was like a jellyfish. We're working on jellyfish designs together. And they literally did like a simple sketch, and then I already had like 4 variations already set and done. That was a while back though. Say a while back, but let me see. You're just scrolling through. Mm. Oh no, I don't know if I did. Oh no, it was quite a while back. Oh, I forgot it was like a few months ago. No. Anyways. Oh, why lemon? Hey, I mean, lemons smell nice. There's some people who heavily associate the smell of citrus with clean. My father, he will only use cleaning supplies that smell like citrus. Because he doesn't associate anything else with being clean. Even mint, he doesn't associate with cleanliness as much as he does citrus. Which makes sense because it's like used to cut through grease. It is actually something that can be beneficial on that, but now I'm curious. I wonder what their lemon scented shampoo. I kind of want one now if I'm being honest. Not for the reason that is implied, but simply because I'm actually curious about the lemon smell specifically. Speed demon. I was thinking literally before I started stream, I was like, I don't know why I made my character so complex. Like, it's made for like to be the most realistic to my own story while still, you know, of course, being its own thing. But like, human killed, turned into demon, demon killed, turned into ghost, and then also there's like a weird mermaid aspect in it technically, and it's like, what the fuck, dude? That's a lot. Huh. They probably all said that just for the smell. I mean, hey. Not that I would, but probably a lot of people did. But I've also had friends too who have gotten Tengas before and was like, oh no, I just got it because of the meme because it's funny, and it's like, okay, yeah. So there's no way. People are so funny. Though I probably won't ever get it. I talked recently about that too, where I don't use scented products, whether it's shampoo or conditioner or body wash or anything. I gifted my friend a few toys from Bad Dragon. She was shocked. Oh yeah, you told me! I believe it was your lesbian friend, if I remember the story correctly. Bad Dragon is so funny. No favorite perfume scents? Alright. I have my favorite scent. Interestingly enough, I do use laundry detergent that is scented with myrrh and frankincense. I do like the smell of frankincense. It's one of my favorites. Actually. And I do actually have a single perfume that I do use, but it's because it is from a collab with Prime Maniacs. It is from the character that I did a ton of Yume art with. And actually, let me pull it up. I have the list of scents, and honestly, this is genuinely, I had no idea that I really like the scents. And like the whole thing it is, but let me see if I can pull it up. I should have a screenshot of the scent. It's all written in Japanese, so it's gonna take me a moment though to translate it. Oh, there we go. Okay, so the perfume that I have, that was from a cafe collab, the top scent is Hinoki, black pepper, eucalyptus. I do like eucalyptus a lot. I have I actually do use some bath oil when I take baths just because it helps with my sinusitis, my chronic sinusitis. Then the middle notes on this is rosemary, grapefruit, centifolia rose. And the last notes are cedarwood, blackwood, and musk. So that is the only perfume that I use. I love it so much. But, I mean, I mean, to this day, I don't necessarily draw as much Yume art with him, but I do really love that character still. Type that in chat. Okay. Just a moment, let me look at a pen. Alright. I was doing math, my brain stopped mathing. I have all 7 Dior perfume. Nice. Parfum. Dior parfum. I sent in a meme. Okay. Alright. I'm also gonna say what it is because it's like, okay, yeah, it's not surprising that this is the character that I made with. Alright, Hinoki. Black pepper. Eucalyptus. Middle. Rosemary. I love rosemary. Grapefruit. Grapefruit is one of my favorite fruits, so it's nice. Centifolia rose. I've never heard of centifolia rose in particular. And then it is last notes. Cedarwood. Blackwood. I really like when the last notes are all like very much more warm or like wooded smells. Oh. Thank you for typing that down. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, but it's Primaniacs, which is actually like they do a lot of collab. Like if they do a lot of merch stuff, so you can usually find character perfumes a lot of times. I really like the design on the little box. It has like a little black cat. It's cute. Yo, Cologne Sports. EDT Original Intense. Ooh, and it has all the scent notes. Ooh, nice, nice, nice. Thank you for sending this, Jester. Oh, there's all the detail. Nice. I really like the first one. Bergamot, grapefruit bloom, and white musk. That sounds nice. I also like the last one too. Iris, Embret, and Cedar. It's nice. That's awesome. I like a grapefruit perfume. I love citrus smells. Hell yeah. I like EDT. It's one of mostly my go-to. It's very elegant, masculine vibe. Hell yeah. Grapefruit and rose sounds so freaking nice. Hell yeah. I think perfumes are really, really interesting. I usually prefer people's natural scents over perfumes, but I really like them. I just get easily overpowered by them. I got a sensitive nose. Anything musky, sign me up. Hell yeah. I feel like I angled this table too high up at the edges here. Let me lower it. I have this perfume that smells exactly like marshmallow. Whoa, nice. That sounds so cute. Sounds delicious. I would worry about it though because it just made me hungry. I'd be like, Me when I just take a bite out of my shirt. It is super cute. Aw. I really like scent design. I think it's really, really cool. I could eat a bag of marshmallows right now. Marshmallows. It's been a while since I've had them. Actually, that's a lie. That's a lie. That's a lie. When I was not around in August, I was over at a friend's place. Well, weird shit was going on, and they made me a lot of hot chocolate with marshmallows. At fire with a stick. Oh my god. Fire roasted marshmallows are so yummy. I love getting them really, really burnt on the outside when they like catch on fire, and then it's just like a nice little crisp outside, and then you, ooh, so nice and warm and gooey on the inside. I miss camping more. I'd like to go camping soon. I've been asked by some of my friends if I wanted to go camping, but I don't know. I'm kind of in major shut-in hours. I just want to work on my projects. I've never gone camping before. Well, it matters on the individual. Some people will hate camping. You have to choose a spot that you like, though. Sounds scary? Why? Are you scared of bugs, Cotton? Are you scared of bears? Every saint has a past. Every sinner has a future. But if you try to kill this person, you don't have a future. You're afraid of bears. Ah. I am not somebody who actually at all has a fear of getting attacked by a wild animal. Not that I don't think it's going to happen, it's just I don't mind getting attacked by a wild animal. But my exact image in my mind was a bear pawing at the tent. You just gotta go to a park where there's not gonna be many bears. And something too is like, now there's some people who are gonna be like, if real camping, you have to be in a tent, but you could always rent a trailer. A small trailer to set up at a campsite as well if you'd like. I feel like it can be like scary. But I think that's part of the fun too. I've always wanted to be able to do like the bushcraft stuff where people just like get out of their car and like hike into like the fucking mountains and then they can just like live off of the land. The chance of being mauled by a bear is low, but never zero. That is true. I love bears. I've been stalked by a bear though, but that was fine. I think it was probably just hunting me for fun. Sometimes it's not even about killing. It's just like, you know, look at this weird thing walking around. I'm going to stalk it. It was really, really cool though, because it was in the rain and I was at my uncle's place and he has a ton of acres out in the middle of nowhere, and I was walking the paths by myself and it was raining and I could hear no animals though, like nothing, and it was downpouring and I was just taking a walk through the woods and I started to hear at some point squelching that followed me like in the mud. And so I was like, and I'd look around and I would always be out of sight, and the smell, because of the rain, it was off, but I was like, something feels wrong, especially because everything was so quiet. If you're in the woods and it's quiet, that isn't good. I never got to see it, but my uncle later on went through and there was indeed bear tracks following the path. So it's like, yeah, but it's like, do I mind that experience? No, I love it. I'm really grateful to have that experience. A bear just want to know. Yeah, exactly. Sometimes it's about being bored as fuck and just wanting to see. That's something that like, I really like, solo camping is dangerous. Please protect yourself. There's a lot of cases where it goes horribly wrong, but I kind of like fucking off into the middle of nowhere and just kind of being with the land. But I'm also like Anishinaabe. That's kind of like the whole thing of being Anishinaabe is like, well, hanging out in nature, having those sort of moments. I like that. Okay. I wanted to... Oh, there'd be like a staircase going down. I think I want to make there be a spiral staircase. Me just slowly extending this canvas even more. I'm almost to 4 hours. I need to give my voice a break sooner than later, but okay, just a fucking moment. Mettie, you're going too far with this. I'm actually shortening the canvas. I've just been chatting so much. They call me the yapper. But I just love talking to you guys. What can I say? And I got a lot of thoughts in this brain of mine. I'd just be thinking and pondering and considering. Ooh. It reminds me of I went camping with the boys one time, and around midnight I got up to take a piss, opened this tent door, and I see an inland taipan just staring me dead in my eyes. We locked eyes for a few minutes, and I closed the door slowly. Oh my god. I've been hydrating. I drank water once. I have to stop and drink. This is an inland taipan. It's really deadly. They're really cute. Yeah, camping in Australia is no fucking joke. God, I love the wildlife there, but definitely not something to be underestimated. This is why I don't go camping. I mean, one inch is pretty big when it comes to taipan. Alright, I'm gonna finish the rest of my water and then I'm gonna go back. I love the taipan. They're so cute. I love snakes. They look so cutie patootie. It's fucked up that they're venomous because they're so cute. Look at that! And they're just baby. It's so cute. Not ready to come face to face with an inland taipan. The dumbest part is he's packing the most dangerous venom known to the world, but use it to hunt rats and mice. That's like hunting rabbit with. Hey, I mean, that's something that, like, for an inland taipan, their venom is mostly about protection. It's kind of like, yeah. Let's say you have a hunting rifle or a hunting bow or any sort of trap. But your favorite thing to eat is duck. Or no, it's your favorite thing to eat is the rabbits, right? They're not hard to hunt. It's not hard to hunt a rabbit. Yeah, they have, when you have a really nice rifle, you could hunt something way more. You could get a deer, you could get, you know, all sorts of animals, right? You can go hunting with it. But if your favorite food is like a rabbit, you know, then I mean, there's no reason to hunt anything more. They're so cute. They're very, very cute. I'm glad they're able to protect themselves. Look how beautiful those scales are too. I love their pattern. Why did that get auto-modded? It just backed the fuck up. They're like, oh, this is auto-modded. No, let just your speak. He was looking at me and like, yeah, pal, you better back the fuck up and hold that piss or I'm gonna send your ass to Jesus in the same day. Delivery in 50 minutes. Literally. I mean, oh, they're so cool. I love snakes. Me just accidentally clicking over to the sun bear. They're so cute. You wanna get up at them? Pets. I'm glad though that you made the right call and also noticed it was there and were able to stay safe though. Because seriously, do not underestimate snakes. Please be on alert, especially if you are camping. It is important to be very aware of the wildlife around you. Okay. It's funny, I thought that I was just playing the whole soundtrack, but it's just been specifically looping the cave song from Twilight Princess. I mean, I like it. Honestly, it's such like a vague sounding track. It could be from a lot of different games. All right, I'll play Giovanni's house. Yeah, it's making me sleepy. All right, I'll change it. King Cobras eat snakes. But even he sees Taipan, he don't even want to mess with it. Hell yeah. They're just little guys living a simple life, but man, do they... You don't fuck with them. Actually, this is also gonna make me sleepy. I have to think about this. Actually, let's play Ordon Village. We're doing very... Let me turn this down a little bit. Alright. Medieval Tavern Fantasy music? I can play that if you want. Right now I'm just Twilight Princess. But would you like me to play that, Jester? I can definitely do that. Yeah, let's go for a cheerful vibe. All right. This is currently Ordon Village, but I can play. Let me see what I have. We scored big today. We eat like kings and queens. All right. Let me see. All right, let's see if this will work. Oh, why is this like Chinese? Wait, just a second. Let me see what I can find. All right. Now, there's a few options we can go with. Right off the bat, let me see. What is this song? No. Or maybe. No, this isn't hype enough. Boom. This song is so goofy. Let me see. Actually, let's just go. Tavern full of bards. Let's. These are still so calm. Alright, that's better. At the very least. Trying to find music that it won't get me striked. I sent one in Discord meme. Check that one out. Okay. Let me check for a moment. Okay, cool. I just wanted to make sure that copyright wasn't. Nice. We can definitely play this. Let me know if you need the audio adjusted at all, but we can jam at this. Thank you for sending this. They're at the pet store I go to. I'm a very chatty person when I go into stores, and there's this one girl there who I can usually tell when she's working as soon as I enter in, because she'll play Celtic music, and so I really like it. Most of their songs are copyright free, because it's used for D&D gameplay online, so I like to listen to them. Hell yeah! That's awesome. Oh, I'll have to check out more of their stuff. I still need to make more D&D. I want to do more D&D like related streams, and also like make more like videos and stuff. As soon as I get over my shyness and my nervousness talking to other content creators, like PNG tubers and VTubers, I would love to also throw together a campaign as well. Would be the most fun ever. I love. Wait, I just realized something. It should be slightly smaller. Let's move this up. Oh. Jamming the fuck out in the ghost town tonight. We've got a major win for one of our ghost townies. Our dear guard, if obviously if Gesture still wants to be the main guard of the ghost town. Oh my god, I'm about to sneeze. Hold it back. Ugh. Alright. Prevented it. I think I want to add like a little bit of a. This is now too barren now that I've made the couch a similar size. It's gonna take more than a few stabbies to take me down. At least stop me from beating their ass up. Hell yeah. Gesture definitely is not to be trifled with in the slightest. It's in character. It is! That's awesome. Also, it's something too. If anybody is going to be working on like being a PNG tuber, VTuber, anything, you just have to like ask or like let me know, and I would, if you ever want to like have lore where you also exist in the context of like the ghost town, feel free. Like I am completely up for lore intertwining and sharing the setting with others. Like this is for community. me. Would you like to? You can definitely. I would not mind that at all. The ghost town is for everybody. Ghost town alternate universe self-insert. Yes. What's that? No, I have them good Viking blood in me. So that's probably where my dad bod kicked in. Hell yeah. That's awesome. Especially considering the ghost town is a port town, it would be pretty cool also to have your own like character be somebody who like was traveling and also has like a maybe even a seafaring background because of the Viking blood, and like now like hangs out here and like but still like goes and like, oh, that'd be cool. Actually, I should work on that. I definitely want to work on like establishing lore properly in like countries and like the greater world the ghost town is in, because it is like a fantasy setting, but it'd be really cool to turn this into like a collaborative effort too, so that like other people's stories and their own characters can help shape this world. No, wait, everything's coming along. Viking druid that has bear form. It does! That works really well. Oh my god, I'm so excited. Oh my god. I'm so excited to see how a European YouTuber comes out. That is so fucking cool. It's gonna be so freaking awesome. And something too is like a lot of, you know, obviously Viking things are more northern, so expect that in the days Vikings used to hunt bear and wolves for the furs, for coats, and pray for their spirit to guide them. Hell yeah! It's gonna be awesome. Cannot wait to hunt you guys and be a mild annoyance. Hell yeah! Oh my god, your self-insert is so cute, Cotton, too. Feel free to work more on it too. I would love to see anything you guys want. And something too, Gesture, if you have more ideas as well. The Ghost Townies channel and the Discord is also talking about how you're like the character you have within the Ghost Town as well. So if you want to just ramble there and stuff about anything you want on this character come up with, that's cool too. Projects as well. Feel free. I love seeing you guys be creative and working on things. It just makes me so happy. Oh my god, I'm looking forward to it. Bear Viking Druid is fucking so badass. Make a thread so we can stock it. For real. Yeah. Good thing to point out. And I'll keep updating the references channel, I do believe. What is it called? Where it has like official refs, so you guys can look at any details you want. But I definitely want to make a map. The ghost town right now currently has a more, it like is beyond necessarily reality, but it's technically off of the town I originally had slaughtered, so it's a bit more Mediterranean, specifically inspired off of the southern coast of France. Known because of the temperature, it's like known for growing trees and such, but it's not going to initially fall. It's not going to be an exact map of Europe that this fantasy world has. Fun fact, guys, there's a god named Viking Warrior Bear Berserker who was a real person. That is fucking cool. I like that. God named Viking Warrior Bear Berserker? That's badass. I love it. Are you gonna be inspired by it? Because that'd be freaking cool. Your character? I support. I love bears. Alright, I gotta speed this up. I gotta focus. One of the reasons why me having like a sketchier style actually benefits me too is it helps me readjust the lines as I keep trying over and over again to get them to be angled right for the perspective. Now, is the perspective perfect on this? No. But also the sketchiness helps hide some of the flaws. Of course, the wolf god is the goat, Fenrir. Hell yeah. Well, you come from the wolf tribe as well. That's so cool. The bastard child of Loki. It makes me really, really happy that you really, really do love the culture that you come from. There's a lot of worth taking pride in about it. It makes me really, really happy. People who are able to look upon their culture and traditions and be able to be in tune with them and also really proud of it makes me happy. Alright, the way I drew that was wrong. Gotta make it thinner. Thinner plank up here. And then down here, and then across. Oh, okay. Bring this down. God, I love world building. I also like just doodling. That's actually the main reason why I think it's gonna be a while before I can get out the second chapter of my comic is I spent a long time working on backgrounds. By the way, how tall is Mettie? 160 centimeters, which is also actually it's the same. If for some reason I do get doxxed, it's the same. I am 160 centimeters or 5'3". I am short. I am small. Coming up, I gotta work on my my next outfit, and I definitely want to make a proper, better ref where it has a lot more information, like height, birthday, all these different things. You're my dude. Yeah. Yep. I am indeed. I am small. Not as small as some people, but yep. I'm very small. Well, you know I'm very tall? Yes. And on average, the human head is, on average, about 8 inches. How many centimeters is that? Just a second. I hate only talking in inches. 8 inches to centimeters. 20 centimeters. Oh yeah, I should have known that. So somebody who is 180 centimeters or 6 feet tall is a head taller than me. Me and my 8-inch head. And so it's like... and so, if somebody is taller than 6 feet than me, then it's a bit more. Don't worry, I have chest hair, so winter when you hug me, it's gonna warm you up. Hell yeah. I'm glad. Chest hair is so useful. It's something that I don't understand people who are like against body hair because it's so comfy. Of course, if somebody doesn't have body hair, that's cool too. If you prefer it, or if so you don't have any, or if you just biologically don't, that's cool. But body hair is nice. I don't understand people who are like, oh, it's gross. No, it's comfy. It's cozy. And when you shave, it usually causes cuts. So it's like, it's actually genuinely less hygiene friendly to shave, because it does like put you at risk of infection. You're actually so right. I actually get colder without it, which surprises me. Well, that's what it's meant to do. Well, my old man used to say, I'm not a real man until my chest hair came out. Hell yeah. I find it really interesting, people who like biologically don't really have much hair that grows. I'm like, how's that possible? I have some hair, not much. But I mean, like, that's part of being biologically intersex. The way that I have it though is like, I I have more testosterone than a biological woman, but I have less testosterone than a cis man. So it's like, I have a bit more hair than my female relatives, but I have less hair than my male family. So it's like a very interesting spot. Oh, it's rare to see you stream way more than 3 hours. Yeah. I genuinely should. Well, I try and keep it at 3 hours because I don't want to overstream my voice, but I love chatting with you guys. And also, look at this drawing. There's still so much that has to be done. That's one of the dangers of drawing streams, is especially when I'm drawing these environments, is it just takes longer. And like, do I want to end stream before it's done? No. At least like the illustration for it. Because eventually I should probably go in and color this, but yeah. In general, I try and just stream 3 hours. It also makes it easier to clip as well. But yeah, as it goes. I wanted to add like a spiral staircase. All right, just a second. Also, we're around to also hang out and nag you. True. I mean, it's harder to like end stream, especially if I'm having fun chatting with you guys. I care for you all genuinely a lot, so I'm always happy to hang out with you guys and chat. And one of the things too is usually after I end stream, I start working on different projects, things, and one of the things, which isn't that surprising, is I work on my comic. And now that the first chapter is out, I feel like I can take a breather, and I can be like, all right, you don't have to work on it right now. So I'm very, very glad I can just take these moments now and hang out and, you know, enjoy the music, work on the library. It's nice. My friend, he had to get a wax for his wedding. Oh, God. I don't understand how people can wax all the time. That's crazy. Getting your chest hair ripped out didn't seem fun. Yeah. Well, that's something too, is like, the chest is incredibly sensitive. When you get a tattoo there, it's one of the places that's going to hurt a lot. So, yeah. Oh my God. No, but do you want to get waxed? It seems so fun. No, Cotton. Do it with a friend. All right. I mean, you can have fun. When he got waxed down there, my balls are hurting for him. Oh my God. People who wax their balls, that is a level of masochism I honestly respect. That is crazy. I've tried waxing before. When I was doing a cosplay of a female character, I decided to wax. And I in general don't like shaving. I'll shave my face, but ugh. Also, girls get their coochie waxed, don't they? Yes, which is insane. I personally, as somebody who also, I like men and women and non-binary people, if I'm with a girl, I would, it definitely doesn't hurt as having your balls waxed, but it's not very safe to wax down there or even shave down there. Unfortunately, it is a spot where just a lot of bacteria does accumulate. So, having waxing and like shaving down there, it's genuinely just more dangerous because there's a possibility of creating open wounds. And then that's just, you know, because it's where joints meet, it's more prone to having sweatiness. So it's just dangerous. What if the wax gets inside? Wouldn't it burn? Yes. Something too is that, so balls are, so for biological, or so if for somebody who has ovaries, right? Because technically I also do too. It is like if ovaries were hanging below. So it's organ. It is an organ that is very, very exposed to the environment. And so that's like one of the best ways for people to understand what the other feels. And so waxing it is really, really, your body starts freaking out because it is the same as if you were to get like waxed on a thin layer of skin over like an organ, right? That is extremely risky. It's extremely sensitive. You couldn't pay me to get my booty part waxed. I in general, I really, really hope that people can be more comfortable with their body hair, because like body hair is fine. It's natural. It'll keep you warm. It exists for a reason. You can like trim it, but there's a lot of risks that come with everything that comes with like removing it. For both men and women, any type of form of genitalia, it's just risky. Yeah, I don't want to shave anymore. I mean, I support you. And if you're somebody who's looking for a partner, if they want you shaved, I mean, that's a skill issue. I'm tired, then be free. Cotton kisses, you can be free. I want people to take care of themselves, and shaving is just... It's another one of those weird body standards that are out there. My friend is dyeing their armpit hair, which is so cute. That's awesome. I support them. That's really funny. It's awesome. Hey, if you can do it, why not? Though, yeah. Hell yeah. My biggest life hack is having skin-colored tights for skirts and stuff. Hell yeah. That is really, really useful. No one has to know. Hey, if somebody looks at your legs, Cotton Kisses, and they're hairy and they don't like that, good, because fuck that person. If you don't like seeing people with hairy legs, that's a skill issue on their parts. And it has nothing to do with you, it's just that they just have a low mental tolerance for just the very simplest of things. Fuck them for real, literally. It's the same when people are like against, like only want really skinny people, right? Like if somebody has a really like fast metabolism and they're skinny, right? Okay, right? That's cool. But purposely only wanting to see skinny people, like hello? Do you not see the beauty that is a big girl, a big boy? That's a skill issue. Same, if you got hairy legs and they don't like it, that's a problem for them. It's why impose that on others, you know? I don't know why I'm adding these like weird star formations to this. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just kind of doodling thoughtlessly, aimlessly. Clearly my subconscious might know what it's trying to do, but whatever. I don't know if I like it more or less, but whatever. We can renovate the library later on. We can change it. That's the thing, is that I feel like a lot of people in general like to impose their likes and dislikes on others. And a lot of times you have to wonder too if they even like that. OMG, one of my favorite artists draws a lot of hanging stars. Nice! We like all natural around Ghost Town. Hell yeah! Boy, we do. I think it's way too easy. This world is way too prone on wanting people to be unauthentic. And not to say I don't love people wearing the weirdest makeup, but even that is true to them, you know what I mean? Putting on a show, being creative. But a lot of these body ideas are just, it's not being true to yourself. It's not, you know, doing things that are positive for yourself. It's not self-expression, it's just, you know, trying to fit into unrealistic societal expectations of what you should look like. And that's not the point of life. The point of life is to have fun, to play games, to express yourself, to explore reality to its fullest extent, you know? I want everybody to be able to feel comfortable in their own skin. I would never go down on a super skinny woman because I'd be so scared to squeeze them. Yeah. I genuinely, I've been confessed to a lot in my life. Unfortunately or fortunately, it's only been women who have confessed to me. As somebody who's any gender, sexual, I literally would like more variation. But when it's like skinnier girls, I do worry about it because it's like, it's just not as safe or comfortable in a lot of ways. I like my woman to be a bit chunky, like how I enjoy my steak with extra fat. True. Like, that's something too, is like, I mean, having, I want somebody who truly, you know, it's nice to, like, I want to encourage people to be able to live and enjoy life to its fullest extent. Have, like, enjoy your ice cream, enjoy your cakes, enjoy your sweets. If you're somebody who just naturally has more weight on your bones, fuck yeah, you know, it's just something that, like, and it helps you a lot. I mean, in Souls games, they have the poise stat, how easily you can knock somebody over. The more weight you have on you, the more you're gonna be able to stand strong, be able to stand and be able to be okay. Two skinny people making out feels like I would just hear two ribs running on each other. Yeah. I understand, you know, some people are going to be naturally skinny, but also something too is like, I just get really sad when I see people who are clearly like not happy. And eating disorders, it's I feel so bad for those who have them. I helped my sister when she was going through eating disorder therapy. I would help make her like food and tea and really try and have positive food reinforcement. And that's one of the reasons too where like I can't, I know personally for me, like I so badly want these people who struggle with eating disorders and these struggles of wanting to be skinny. It's just, I don't like when people go to diet and force themselves to lose weight. Yeah. Just eat what makes you happy. Eat things that, you know, why torture yourself to look better for others? Exactly. And it's only going to attract people that are going to only care about you for shallow reasons. If a guy only likes you, if a girl only likes you because you're skinny, then why are you with them? Shouldn't they like you because your laugh is cute? Because you like to collect these trinkets, maybe? Because you like these series? Because you know, all these different things about you that are actually you, not this facade that, you know, this body of yours that may not even last. I mean, that's something too, is that especially as you get older, your body is going to change in a lot of ways. Especially for people who are going to go through menopause. I mean, now, I will never understand the people who say age is just a number. That's bot risky. God, eating disorders are the devil. I went through that. Now, every time I'm a little hungry, I feel sick. Now it's psychological, even though I'm not there anymore. I know! Eating disorders are... I've had so many friends with them, and like I've helped, like I said, my sister through them, and it's just not good. I'm good with the 10 age gap down, upwards, not downwards. For me, when it comes down to age, when it comes down to younger than me, I think it's very difficult for me to be attracted to somebody who is younger than me. However, old, there's no limits. I'm if I fall in love with somebody who's 80 years old, or, you know, canonically maybe even 800 years old, I wouldn't mind that. 10 age down from now would make them below 21. That's risky. Oh god, yeah, no. See, that's the thing, is like age gaps. Holy shit, I'm 29. 10 minus 19. Damn. Yeah, that is risky. Something that like, there's definitely a lot of considerations when it comes down to age, because so many different, age groups are going to have different environments that they grew up in, all these sort of things, but yeah. Only upwards, I understand. I don't understand people who are attracted to like older adults who are attracted to people who are close to their teenage years. I literally cannot understand. It's just I just like, let alone below that, because like 21 and below is an interesting age range, especially because it's, if you are an adult that has gone through college or gone through your college years, you've had so many life experiences, you've gone through quite a bit, genuinely, the brain stops developing at like 25, right? It just, I don't get it. I would never understand people into lollies or feet. I don't know how their brain works. I don't get it. It was something too, is like, I'm so protective over children, I just don't get it. Even teenagers are just children to me, and I mean that with love and respect in my heart, right? But it's something that like, I just can't. I hear the feet thing is because of the positioning pleasure and the feet and brain. I do not have this as a fetish, but I do understand the feet thing only because people I do know with it are masochists. Usually men who want to get stepped on the crotch is more of a masochistic streak, so I get it. Honestly, I wouldn't be against being in a relationship with somebody with one, but specifically if they were a lot more of a masochist. I'm not against it at all. If the other person has musky feet and stinky, okay, if the other person has stinky feet, then that in general, like, please take care of your feet. Those are very, very important. That's just a hygiene problem beyond that. But yeah, so like, the guys who like to get stepped on, I mean, it makes sense to me because I am quite aware of all the different things that go on in the BDSM scene for non-specified reasons. So it's like, I get it. I think a guy who likes, being kicked and stepped on, that's cute. I don't mind that. Am I into that? No, but I just think it's cute when they're just fucked up. Can I step the other way around, just asking for a friend? LOL. OMG, me and my friend have this argument. Not an argument, just playful. About how I think massaging feet is nasty and they think it's romantic. It's so fascinating to me. It's like it's like almost always split whenever I like chat to people on this, because like some people are like, oh no, like I get it, and then some people are like, feet are gross, nasty, and I understand both sides. I'm completely neutral on feet. They do what they're meant to do. I think that I wouldn't want to massage my partner's feet. I wouldn't mind massaging their back. But if I were to be with somebody and they were like, hey, like, you've been standing all day, would you benefit from a foot massage? Would I say no to that? Probably not. But I try and keep my feet very clean. Like, this is what we're talking about now. Feet chat. Feet chatting right now. So I don't necessarily think of it as romantic, but it would be nice. Well, I don't mind it if they won't step on me. I'm more for getting my feet massaged than I am to massage them. Feet were ready. No! You're never... Actually, I was gonna say you're never gonna see my feet, but that's a lie. Actually, I do believe my offline screen has me. You don't see much of them, but they are there. Not that I did that on purpose, but I mean, if anybody sees this like VOD in the future and is into that, I mean, they can find like a little bit of it there, I guess. Weird, but I mean, there are feet. I don't know. I'm not against. I used to be like a lot more at you. No, I mean. That's something that for me, like, feet are just a tool, right? A means to walk around and do things. I don't have any negative, but not intended. Oh my god. So I'm not against feet. I would not be against being with somebody who was into it, but not for me really. Not you guys acting as my fucking feet pimps. Hello? That's so goofy. I mean, hey. If you guys want to make that bag, I suppose I would provide. I do want you guys to live well. OF. Only feet. Oh my god. Be hustling. Well, I mean, that's something that, like, I'm not somebody who, like, tries to, like, cater to, like, people who thirst after me. But it is always interesting when I do find out that there are people who do find me attractive, who, like, watch me. I'm like, that's so strange to me. But, I mean, hey, if I really wanted to help you guys make the bag, I could always start doing, maybe ASMR and then bring in more of the freaky crowd. By the way, drink water. Oh, I should. I'm out of water, though. Wait, no, I have a little bit left. Oh, all right. Just a moment. I gotta go refill my water. I like how I just zoomed in and, like, was working on that. Okay, it's amazing how much adding that detail just, like, changed how much this feels. All right, I'm gonna leave you guys with the jams. And I'm going to go quickly grab water. Let me make sure that this is on loop. Oh no, we have like hours left of this. Okay. Okay. I will be back. Where is that? I'll have to write a brand new one. Yeah, I could just always write this. All right. I will be right back. All right, I'm back. I got more water. It's unfortunate after this conversation, but I was like, I should grab a little snack, right? Because of my allergies, I usually have to like cook to like eat. I don't have anything pre-made right now, but I did see that we do have one type of fruit available, and unfortunately, after the feed conversation, I am going to be eating a banana. Unfortunate. The most phallic of fruit. So I'm gonna be eating a little bit. This music is so nice. Seriously, thank you, Jester, for like sharing this. This is so good. You guys want to hear the whole list of my stupid allergies I have so far? It's like, and I'm still not certain about some of the things that have caused it. The soul craves what it craves. I just wanted a snack. I don't have anything. This is what I'm allergic to. Tree nuts, including coconut. Green peppers, banana peppers, red bell peppers, tomatoes, eggplant, cilantro, rubus, nettle, lavender, salmon, soy, and melon. And then I have an intolerance for gluten, alcohol, and oats. So I can't drink alcohol, I cannot have gluten, and even oats. So I can barely actually eat fucking anything, including soy. Literally soy, gluten, oats, and tomatoes is just fucking brutal. The soy one is new too. I used to eat a lot of soybeans and like eat like things cooked with soy sauce. I used to love it. But unfortunately, just how it goes. But I have some sort of immune problem. I gotta go to a doctor. Because my body is just really, really prone to developing allergies. So it's been becoming a lot more common for like adult allergies to just be popping up more. I didn't even know that 70% of those you could be allergic to. Yeah, I didn't either until I became allergic to them. That's the thing that sucks about it too, is I have a dish that has all of these things in them that I liked. So it's like, condemned. I'm still eating my banana and out of talking, so if you hear me go, whoa, 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 that's why. I still have like water written up there. Let me get rid of that. What dish? Okay, so I mean just like a dish for all of these different things. So like for instance, tomatoes. I actually have such a nostalgia. Well, obviously pizza. But manicotti with tomato sauce and what is that, like butter sauce that's almost like cheese? Like what the fuck is that called? Oh my god. Just a fucking moment. The chef in me. I know I'm sleepy, so I'm not gonna be able to recall things. What the fuck is that called? I keep calling it cream sauce, but it's not. What the fuck is it called? And it's usually a little bit lemony for some reason. I don't know. Anyways. But I had this manicotti dish where it was, it's not Alfredo, but it's like manicotti noodles. So it's like kind of like lasagna, but it's kind of like a circle instead of just slices. And it was filled with like ground beef and like seasoned, and it was filled with this really delicious sort of butter, sort of cheesy, really delicious sauce. And it had oh, what else? But that was one of my all-time favorite dishes, and I became allergic to it. Well, I mean, just having a gluten intolerance sucks, because I genuinely think I might have celiac. I gotta get tested for it because it makes me violently sick whenever I eat anything with even a slight bit of gluten in it. So like I can't eat bread, I can't eat cookies anymore, I can't eat cake anymore. I I can't eat, honestly, most things. I can't eat pasta anymore. All of the ramen I love, gone to the wind. Bell peppers. There's this banger ass pasta salad I used to eat that had them in them. There's a lot of things that have bell peppers in it. It's really surprising. I'll eat something, I'm like, oh god. Soy is a kicker for a ton of reasons. Almost everything delicious has soy in it. Even things like, I can't eat small things like Hershey Kisses and like different chocolates that are pre-made because it has soy lecithin, which causes an allergic reaction. It's weird, man. Allergies are weird. I don't wish this on anybody. That's one of the reasons why I want people to enjoy food as much as possible. Like, please do not deprive yourself of it, because like for me, you know, I've had to lose so many foods that I genuinely love and like are very comforting for me. So it's like even more like, please, please just enjoy yourself. Like, I don't want anybody to have to deprive themselves of the yumminess that exists in the world. So I'm like I genuinely, like, if I'm anywhere I have to just cook myself, and like getting food for me just is very difficult for the people that I'm friends with as well, because it's just like, and I'm constantly developing new allergies now, but as it goes. So hey, enjoy food, enjoy life. And also something too is if you start developing allergies, know that it's not the end of the world. You can find a way forward. And hey, join me on the chef journey. Even if you don't have allergies, learning how to cook is awesome. I love cooking. Luckily, I'm somebody that's really, really resilient in that way. But I love learning. I love also growing as a person too. Right? A lot of problems exist in this world because of the over-prioritization of comfort and not challenging yourself in a lot of ways. When I inevitably developed my shellfish allergy, I remember this. And also, know that you're not alone, right? There are a lot of people who struggle from allergies. It's just unfortunately really, really common. And it's getting more common too, so. There still aren't that many studies in understanding why there's so many allergies on the rise, but there's so many contributing possible factors. It's really hard to say. One day, my dad was just eating with us at our typical Chinese restaurant, and his throat started to swell up. Yeah. That shit sucks. Especially when you can like barely breathe and it's like, wait, but I was fine before. Been allergic to shellfish ever since. Damn. I feel so bad for your dad. I know the feeling though. Handshake emoji, handshake emoji. I understand the feeling. It's important not to lose hope, and it is a struggle though, because it does feel alienating, so I hope that your dad, you know, is able to enjoy foods and can find other options as well. It's so weird because he grew up in a fishing village. Yeah. It's something that like, when it comes down to allergies, sometimes something that actually can make you allergic to something too is like continuous exposure to them, but in all honesty, like there's so many different factors that go into it, and like a lot of the allergies I had been eating for a long time. You know, I grew up around it. I should have been exposed to it. My body should not at all have ever had that reaction, but it did. So it's just one of those things that like one of the allergies I know that can get worse when you're exposed more to them is a very weird example, but for people who own fish, I don't own any fish, but I know this fun fact. There is a really common food that is bloodworms, and that may sound horrific, but they're not as bad as they sound. And they're super nutritious for fish. They're really easy to just buy in bulks. They're very, very good. But the more your skin alone comes in contact with it,
it will most likely develop an allergy, even though it had so many previous moments of coming in contact with it. The human body's immune system is flawed in many ways. It's prone to overreacting for a lot of people too. And a lot of allergies still aren't properly understood. Medicine is still a very much a developing field in a lot of ways. We still don't understand the human body very well. So it's, unfortunately, there's just not enough research into allergies and allergens and what causes it. And even then, it's very, very hard to narrow down because there's so many contributing elements. Stress, hormones, problems with blood cells, white blood cells specifically, stress, of course. All these different things can contribute in that. Environmental things. It's just very interesting. All right, eating the last of my banana. Good night, banana. It is now gone. It has been thrown into the pits of acid dwelling in my stomach. You'll be missed. Alright. I definitely want to add a texture to this carpet as well. I don't know if I want to do the same as the table runner. I don't think I will. My sister has OCD, and she'll freak out if a stuffed animal is put on a floor or in a place where, or like anything that's supposed to be on a bed, or like she feels it's supposed to be on a bed, she will have like a mental breakdown if it's not. OCD is very fascinating. So when I was looking, like I was like, oh, should I choose the same pattern for the table runner as the carpet? And I was like, no. I was like, somebody's going to be like, ew, gross, because it's going to match what's on the floor. So I gotta choose a different pattern. I don't know what pattern to choose though. Something that I like to do is I'm gonna actually make this smaller. I'm gonna make a pattern really quick. I'm gonna do 500 by 700, and then I'm going to go to a symmetrical ruler, and then I'm gonna just doodle designs. If you ever want to like do wallpaper or do a pattern or for anything, it can be shirts, engravings for any sort of environment, I really recommend not necessarily drawing it on the canvas right away, but going into a separate thing. Using the symmetry ruler, almost all art programs have one, and then just having fun drawing something. And it doesn't even have to be something that you can use right away, but just like some sort of, it can be fun just to like draw, because you'll see things naturally take shape. And that will always be like kind of a good gateway into understanding what you want to do. If you're like, I don't even know how to begin doing it, just start scribbling. Because of the symmetry effect, it will naturally start making something more of it. Studying various designs of things that you like. For instance, look at different wallpapers. Look at all these little designs. If you want to make something floral, look at different leaves, patterns. If you want to make something that's a bit more abstract, you can look at things like that as well. And if you have any like antique stores around you or anything like that, even like going thrift shopping, anywhere where you're going to find some more pattern heavy things, because it's less common in the modern generation, but old people love their strange patterns and embellishments, so I really recommend going where you can look at them more. Oh, I don't like that circle. And then just being able to just practice the different curves and shapes and different appealing things to it. Of course, there's cultural ties as well. For instance, something common with like, there's a lot of patterns that are common with like Anishinaabe people or Celtic people or Ottoman Empire motifs, Moroccan motifs, Japanese, like all these reoccurring symbols. And right now, I'm not even necessarily like thinking all that much about it even per se. I'm just doodling, trying to think about what shapes I want to use. It doesn't have to be perfect. It just has to be something that, I don't like that. It has to be something to help figure it out. It doesn't have to be perfect right off the bat. It just has to be something, anything. I kind of like this, but let me see. If we're using a lot of eye motifs, I could keep using that as well. Something too is like, looking at rugs can be nice too. There's some really incredible rug makers, especially historically. Seeing how they handle things. Honestly, these would just be banger-ass earrings. This general shape. There's also a diamond shape we've been using in the windows as well. So let's focus on using eyes and diamonds for this. Or stars like this. They would. Alright, new merch idea. Me as if I have any idea of how to begin making that merch. I'd probably make them by hand and then... Not to dox myself selling them though. Now I gotta add detail off to the side. We can continue with the diamond shapes. Me when I'm just thinking about how to detail a rug, how to give it a pattern. So it's really funny when I see people be like, using symmetry tools, like cheating, and I'm like, huh, watch this. I feel like a lot of people want to put restrictions on themselves to grow, but it's something too that like, it's really important to do studies and also make tools, use the tools at your hands. Though, I am going to put this disclaimer, please try and refrain from using AI. It does not help you figure things out properly. But otherwise, tools are like made to be used, and being able to get a better idea of how to do something by using them, I mean, yeah, that's worth it. All right, I'm going to quickly move this over and just kind of apply it. I'm gonna do, it's not gonna be that good, but let me delete the ruler for a moment. By transformation, sure. Delete ruler. Then I'm going to do scale rotate. No, free distort. Gotta make it smaller. Oh, I'm gonna like this. It's gotta be flat too. Just a moment. Let me see. Gotta make it smaller at the top. God, I love you, free disform tool. Gotta change. Perspective is so fucking weird. Dress pisses me off so bad for that. With that though, I've actually made a list of artists that I want to learn from and their art style, so I can stop looking at Pinterest AI when I need inspo. Oh my god. Pinterest used to be a place of beauty. Well, I mean, it was still actually, I say that, but like people love to use images that weren't theirs and then like also not properly give credit, but which honestly AI fits that kind of idea. But it's still, I used to love it. I used to love Pinterest, but now. All right, I think that's as close as I'm gonna get to figuring that out. I can, all right, now I'm gonna adjust it now that it's down like this. For instance, I gotta move this diamond lower. And then now I can get more sloppy with it. Because everything else is really, really sketchy around it. If I keep it really clean, it's not gonna work. No, I can't tell if an image is a photograph or an AI generated images. It sucks. I'm so frustrated with how so many of the current world's events and problems. Like, AI images really is not helping anything at all. What it's doing is making people lose jobs just to make a lot of stupid shit. And then also flooding the internet and wasting up our world's clean water. Which also, by the way, we don't have much of. And desalination plants are extremely expensive. So within our lifetime, we're going to see repercussions of a depleting freshwater system. It's, wow. Boy, am I glad that I have the ghost town. Also, every single thing calling itself AI now, oh my god. It's so frustrating. Like, I need you to be so for real with me right now, company. What the fuck is this actually? Because AI originally should mean artificial intelligence. Most of what we're seeing is plagiarism bots. That is not intelligence. And a lot of things are automated systems that take data in their system and then also automatically figure things out to a certain extent. For instance, before it was called AI, there was MTL, machine translation. Please fucking call it that. Thank you. Or say like, oh, I used this for this, right? Because like, if somebody using DeepL or like Google Translate, just say you were using DeepL or Google Translate. Artificial intelligence, my ass. Okay. Don't say you translated this with AI, because it's not. Just say, like, I use ChatGPT, I use this, I use DPL, I use the... Like, I'd rather know what the fuck you're using rather than just a vagary, too. Like, just please be honest. Please be vague. Please stop being vague. Please just tell me straight up. Also, vagaries does not mean something that is vague. I don't know why I use that word. Vagary is an unexpected or inexplicable change in a situation or someone's behavior. Yeah, I meant vague. Something vague. Don't use vague words, please. Just... And it's so frustrating. If I don't want an AI summary, huh? What if I just want to be left alone? I use words I don't understand all the time. I think it's honestly kind of cute when somebody uses a phrase they don't understand or like words they don't understand. It's like, but I know they did it wrong. I'm like, that is genuinely endearing. Of course, like, learning new words and like understanding that you used it wrong is like useful, but it isn't cute. Google, please stop asking me if I want to use your dumb AI. Literally, 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 literally. Doggy Dog World. Oh my god. I love that mistake. There's this one content creator that I really like who never understood the phrase "I'll swing by." Like when you're like making plans and it's like, "Oh, I'll swing by." Like they just said it without realizing that means that they're going to stop by somebody's place, and I'm like, "Oh, wait, that's so." I feel bad for the person who was doing it, but there is an endearing quality to it. But I think it like in a lot of cultures and in linguistic areas, they kind of expect you to kind of pick things up, and a lot of people who are neurodivergent aren't going to immediately get it. Immediately assuming somebody's going to understand the language that you're using with them is just an unfortunate part of culture as well. I love airheaded people. It's cute. Me too. I have like two of like my main types that I really like is like somebody who's like very much like a professor. I think that people who have it in them to be a good teacher, I find that incredibly attractive. And then I also love people that are really airheaded. It's like, but I love them. I love it. A mix of it, that both is dangerous to me. I love airheaded people. They're so cute. They're precious. Something about this window is throwing me off. I don't know if it's like the slight unevenness of like the panels or in how I need to readjust things, or the fact that for some reason these windows down here are like incredibly short and maybe this should all be moved down more, but I'm gonna blame it on just being a very, very sleepy individual. I'm gonna make another table here. Honestly, I should probably have tables split on either sides. Wait. I think that sometimes I give off airheaded energy, but it's because I'm not a very grounded individual in a lot of ways. I'm always somebody who feels like they're like kind of floating off into space, people say. So, I don't know. What's the word I used? I'm kind of scattered brain sometimes. But I like that. I love that. Thank you. I'm very prone to I feel like scatterbrained is the best thing too, because it's like I'm always all over the place. You watch me play a game, I'm forgetting what I was going to do in a heartbeat. I'm doing side quests. All right, that table looks fucked up. Oh, I don't want to have to draw tables. Should I draw more circle tables? I kind of don't want to. I don't want to draw. I mean, so far we have 3 circle tables. What if we had more? Perspective in circles. What, do I want myself to die? All right, we got this. No. What if I just write the word couch, chair, instead of drawing it? Oh, I forgot about, oh my fucking god. I should not have done, just a second. Run these tapes back. I merged layers I was not supposed to merge, just a second. I just realized I did not copy this over. Well, it's a library. People should know how to read. True. Very true. Here in the ghost town, we aim to improve literacy rates. Wait, I should move it down a little bit. Like that. Woo! Hopefully that pattern isn't too distracting. I was actually talking to my sister about literacy. Ooh. Hell yeah. I love literacy. I feel really, really bad for all of the youth that are currently in a system that does not promote proper literacy and instead is encouraging a lack of literacy. It's very heartbreaking to me. I mean, a lot of adults too struggle with reading as well. It's a skill that has to be worked on, unfortunately. I think people deserve to be able to understand the world in a greater context and not be actively in a society that tries to push them to not engage in, and like, we've talked about this before, but, audiobooks can help you. Like, it is a skill, and like, obviously, if you have dyslexia, if you have these various disorders, it can be very difficult, but so many of my friends that do have dyslexia love books and like are so grateful to really, really working hard to be able to learn how to properly read and get around what ails them in a lot of ways. So like, I think there's a lot of worth in having systems that really, really help people face these challenges when it comes down to reading, literacy, and also critical thinking as well. Like, it's really nice to be able to read something and really think about it, because you'll ultimately be able to understand yourself better, understand the world that you live in, and put yourself in a greater context. So, I'm really, really... Here in the Ghost Town, we were very pro-literacy. There are so many worlds out there. Worlds that exist in, words. And learning how to write, learning your own style, that is such a beautiful art form as well. Okay. Oh, I'm getting there. I'm getting to it. A finished drawing. Well, I say finished as if all these books don't have anything on the spine of them, but hey. I feel like you can tell that they're books. Would I like to actually go and put more detail? Yes, but... Don't make Mettie spend too long on a drawing or they start getting antsy. That's one of the reasons I like working on comics too, is I can bounce around from panel to panel if I don't want to keep working on one thing. Like, if I want to draw a water picture, I will be able to draw a water picture. And then I can go back to drawing whatever the fuck I need to draw. Fun fact, that's actually one of my favorite things to specifically paint. I did this one illustration a while back, inspired off of, what painting was that? I'll have to check. It's on my Twitter account and also my Tumblr, but it was really, really fun to try and do like a study off of the original painting, because I was really, really focused on capturing textures and I was trying to use just one brush for everything, so it was really, really fun to do. And it made me realize just how fun it is to try and render water pictures, especially historical ones. All right. Adding little end tables. I also gotta add more lights. I wanna add more wall hanging sort of flower-based lights. I think that's cute. And then I also want to go over with some basic gray shading just to help define what is being properly looked at. That was something I found really frustrating when I was... some of my friends struggle to see things if they aren't colored, so... I think I'll just have to turn in my homework partially. I'm so sleepy and it's 4 a.m. Yes. I'm very, very proud of you for working on it, but it's okay, you know. Hopefully you can get in some makeup work if it's too much, or at least show that you have effort. Maybe turn it in partially now, finish the rest later. Getting what credit you can, you know. However, if you are like, oh, I could do a little bit more, you know, you can try that as well. But whatever is the best idea for you, Cotton, okay? Sleep is so immensely important. It is very, 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 very important. Next time, I'll do it on time. Hell yeah. And if you still don't do it on time, you know, that's okay. But, you know, putting in effort to try and do it itself is something that I am proud of you for, okay? Because I always spend time in the library to do it. I didn't understand it because it's hard. Oh no. Well, hopefully you can be able to properly. But doing it made it easier and learning from it. Hell yeah. I'm very, 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 very proud of you. You spent the time to work on the hard homework that you weren't really understanding right off the bat. I believe in me. Good. You should. You've got this. And most things require way more studying and having to see it in practice. More practical. That's something that, like, when you're teaching somebody, it's really easy to just say things and explain it in a way that you can understand, but actually especially if you're new to a concept or struggling to understand something, like, it takes genuine, like, it can take more work to be able to understand it. Everybody has their own way of studying and understanding concepts. So, you know, it took a bit more for you to understand this. You worked really, really hard to try and understand it, and I'm proud of you. I'm genuinely, genuinely proud of you. Oh. It's not easy. It's not easy. Your emotes are so cute. Alright. Close enough. It's plant-shaped enough. Alright, I want to add a little bit of a board here. Thank you for staying up with me in the stream. Of course! I'm glad to accompany you. I'll probably end the stream soon too because, ooh, I'm almost there. I'm gonna add very, very basic benches here. And there should be like a textured carpet, but yeah. But thank you for also staying up with me while I drew. And next time you got it, right? This time, homework might have been too much for you, but you got this, okay? Sending my nerd power to try and assist you. Pretty drawing, thank you. I am doing my best. Am I doing my best? No, actually, I'm just kind of scribbling without thinking all that much. Next time, you got it. Yes, you do. I can't draw benches. I think the problem is that I gotta make it more angled. I feel like I'm making it curve in too much. Also, shout out Jester for showing me this playlist. It's kind of actually a total banger. I'm really actually enjoying it a lot. Me, D&D nerd, enjoying like a tavern soundtrack. As if that isn't just like expected. No, for real, this music is so good, isn't it? I love you guys in the Ghost Town so much. You guys are always showing me cool stuff and chatting with me about such cool things. You guys are awesome. I'm actually in D&D club. Oh my gosh, that's awesome. I need to make a character by Tuesday. You got this. It's pretty easy to slap together a character. And if you have any troubles too, hey, I'm always here to help you with any inspiration, or if you want any like ideas as well, though I'm sure you got it. You're an incredibly creative individual. And I'm excited. I want to hear about it, all right? You can like message in the Discord, or you can talk to me next to my stream about it, because I want to know. Want to help? I am very willing to help. You're talking to D&D nerd. Mettie, the mayor, the Margrave, and resident D&D nerd, or one of them, several. I like make an area in the library that's just dedicated to D&D. Yeah, actually, it would be really funny to have, like, at these, like, you can, like, choose to, like, go to the desk at the library and get a, like, an orb to put, like, at one of these, like, big tables in the center. That way it has, like, a soundproofing bubble around it, and so people can play D&D, and so, like, people who are just, like, reading peacefully, the library, like, look over, and they just see people just screaming as, like, their character is dying. That'd be really, really funny. Time to rent silencing orb. What do you think the table is for? Whatever you want it to be. I think that group projects, anything that you want, I don't... Honestly, it'd be kind of cool. We could have it, so actually, I want it to be where the area by the books is carpeted, and then actually in this area, it is, so like where I'm drawing these lines, this is where like carpet begins, and then right underneath these tables is actually hardwood floors or like tiles. Tiles would be actually really cool. So that way, you can like eat and bring food and like other things and drinks, but as soon as you get into the carpeted area, you're not allowed past. As soon as you're detected to have, this is super enchanted library now. This is canon. It's like super enchanted. So, if you want to like eat food, you can, but you have to be at these tables in particular. So like any get together, if you want to have an event, if you want to be playing whatever games you want, whether it's D&D, TTRPGs, Magic the Gathering, deck building games in general, board games, and there's like a place where you can like rent them out. So if you can't afford D&D, they have it built in. And then you can like go to like print things out, or like there's different like parchment and stuff. This is now law. I say law as if it's just not the rules of the library. Me when I'm both the head librarian, but I'm also the mayor. All right. I think that's actually really cool. I'm actually gonna make these seats a little bit lower. Oh, this music is so good. And then I need some sort of indication to show that it's hardwood versus carpet. And it's carpeted specifically because, I mean, I don't know if there's gonna be babies or like kids in the ghost town, but, or even the old people who are like alive, I don't want them to fall and hurt themselves. Hardwood is nice for cleaning and maintenance, but at the same time, it is just like, if you fall, it's just way riskier to not get hurt. So I'm gonna actually do very small squigglies to indicate that it's carpet. If you ever actually look close at my own like top shirt, that is also what I did for it. Man, I'm grooving the fuck out to this song. Oh, the Discord channel I was gonna make earlier was recommendations. God damn. We can just have that in any other chat. You guys can just throw them at me. Man, I wish I liked coloring. I have an idea of what it would look like colored, but trying to attempt it, oh. Now that is a fearsome idea. And not fierce as in like, ooh, fierce. It's like, oh god, please, you cannot make me color. I really, really respect people who love handling color. I have a very, very strange relationship with color. I like colors, but I mean, if you ever look at my characters, I've shown them before. They're all very strange looking, especially their color palettes. So I've actually gotten a lot of compliments on how I color. I think one of the reasons my coloring style is unique is, I don't know, I have a weird relationship with coloring. Okay. It'd be kind of cool if it was like marble cuts. Or like some sort of like polished stone floors. But probably not. We should probably go with wood. Wood hardwood floors at least has a bit more shock resistance. Stone if somebody falls on it. Ooh. Now that is made to crack a head. Unless it's one of the stones that aren't actually good for flooring. For instance, sandstone and limestone. Oh, I just realized I never drew all the books in this bookcase. Fuck. No. Back to scribbling books. We're almost there. Whew. Just a bit more squigglies, please. And then also these doors lead to a balcony. I should specify that as well. So there's also seating outside as well. I definitely want to draw the exterior and also want to do some definition to define these as windows. The cheapest, easiest way to define windows. What if you just do diagonal lines, huh? I definitely want to add in a little bit more detail so you can tell that there's like things outside. I like to imagine that the library is like kind of like more up on the hill that the ghost town's on. And so like looking out these windows, you can like see over the rooftops and down to the docks, and it's like a very, very like serene feeling being able to look over the city like that. Honestly, cities on a hill, that's kind of it. Towns, villages on a hill. All right. Adding just a little bit of lines to the area around everything. If you ever see this in my art, especially in my comics, it's literally just to help the viewer have an idea of what angle everything is at. For instance, one of the reasons why I'm doing this is because it helps people know that there is indeed a wall here. Just leaving pure blank space can be a little rough. All right, and then I said I was going to use gray. Oh, to shade everything. Just to have a better idea of what it looks like. Okay, so if these are windows and these are windows. God, I love you textured brushes. Then you're gonna naturally feel the texture of the wall. I'm using the gouache right now. It comes with Clip Studio Paint, one of my favorites. It was funny when I, in August, got to try Procreate for the first time. There's some incredible default brushes for it. I am very much a Clip Studio individual, though. And it's a very interesting reason why, and it's actually because of the screen tones. I really actually love screen tones. I've always thought it was really cool whenever I watched like documentaries about in the making of, and it was like anime series and such, and you got to see people working on screen tones. And those who do not know what screen tones are, they are the texture and detail and that are used in mangas. And they actually used to be, and they still are sometimes, but they used to be like stickers, kind of, that you would place over the drawing that you did, and then you would use it in an X-Acto knife, and very, very, very carefully, you would use the X-Acto knife to cut out the area that you needed. Fun fact, the first time I actually learned about screen tones was actually due to the BL manga, which also has an anime as well, Sekaiichi Hatsukoi. Now, there is problems with that series. I don't condone it, but there is a nostalgia aspect, and it is genuinely one of my favorites. But I see myself a lot in the main character. A jaded, moody sort of guy who loves literature. I love him. And his first love, it actually reminds me a lot of the guy I first ever liked. Rest in peace. See, that's the fun thing about like drawing these sort of things. It's just a little bit of shading, a little bit of detail can really help. And, oh no, ad! No! Be gone. Damn, took a while for it to hit. Please, I just wish to have my medieval tavern fantasy music. There you go. I would explain how I'm going about shading this, but if I'm being honest, I'm so sleepy that I'm kind of just going off of vibes. But something, if you do want to practice values for drawing, I recommend actually practicing with real images or like scenes from movies that you really, really like. Having actual first-hand experience looking at how shadows are actually casted, how values are actually done is incredibly, incredibly useful. I cannot recommend doing that enough. Doing art studies will save you. If you're struggling with art, you don't know how to handle things, it's hard. Looking at a reference and knowing how to go about it also is a skill you have to learn as well. It's one of the reasons why having art instructors can be incredibly useful for some people. If anybody ever wants, likes something that I do and wants a tutorial on it, just let me know. I still never got around to properly making a Heya It tutorial. I was asked on it, but never did. I was asked back on Tumblr about it. Man, I feel like you can tell that I've been talking too long. I feel like my voice is getting more and more raspy. Ah. Hey. If I take another day off, just know that's probably what it's for. But I'll probably be back to streaming. I love streaming. I wish I didn't get sick all the time though. I really love talking to you guys. To everybody. New ghost townies that I've yet to even meet. It always excites me. I fell asleep? Well, you should have stayed asleep. You're so sleepy, Cotton. Go back to bed. Good night, Mettie. Good night, Cotton. I'll be finishing it off stream soon. I'm literally actually about to finish shading it. I just want to add some white highlights to indicate sunlight. But good night. Good night, Cotton. Huh. Wait, did I? Oh. Did I paint over? Right. It's always interesting playing around with like add glow. I still don't fully understand sunbeams in a lot of senses. And how to like capture them properly. What's my own weakness? One of them anyways. Maybe make this a little lighter. All right. I won't write library. I was gonna write library. There's no need. There's no need. Honestly, I want to like add paintings and stuff up here. Oh, god damn it. Oh, should I? Maybe I should just add a roof line. Whoa. All right. Here we go. Curve this down a little bit more. This is slightly not symmetrical, slightly not centered, but that's okay. I sincerely apologize though for those where that sort of thing bothers them a lot. All right, almost there. Adding a little bit of hatching. Then adding a little bit of lines to know that the junction between the wall and ceiling is right there. And down here. All right. Cool. All right. We've done it. Oh my god.
No. Well, thank you to everybody who has come by today. Thank you to everybody who has lurked, to all the chatters, to the VOD watchers in the future. And I hope to see you again next time. We've worked in the library, we've made our advancements forward. Town's coming together. If you are interested in joining the Ghost Town and hanging out and chatting, please feel free. I'm always happy to chat, and I'm always happy to hang out, okay? Well, I hope to see you again next time, okay? Bye-bye! I'm actually turning off through the fog. You just get to hear this music still while I save everything. Wait, just a second. Cube. Luckily I'm still here. Can't believe I made it. The stream just started. What do you mean the stream just started? Anyways, welcome in. Howdy. I'm literally just ending. But thank you. I'm so sorry that you missed the stream. I'm super early. You sure are. It's so early that it like goes backward to the point that it's ended. But it's good to it's good to have you in. Feel free to hang around, all right? But I do gotta end stream. But if you are interested, right? Feel free to come over next time. I'm so happy to be here. I'm glad. I hope you're doing okay. I can chat with you just for a little bit, and then I do gotta head off. We just finished drawing the library for the Ghost Town, so I'm actually just finishing this thing up. And so, in the Ghost Town Discord, I'm actually sending it to the official rest area. I've been working on making the Ghost Town more and more a thing. Oh my god, you're right! Oh my gosh, you're my 60th follower. Hell yeah! Holy crap! Literally right at the end. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh. Seriously, thank you. You are 60. An awesome number, honestly. That's awesome. Hell yeah. I'm so glad to see the Ghost Town growing more and more and more. We were having so much fun chatting today too. So next time, I'm so happy to be included. I'm glad. I'm so sorry that you caught it late. I'm glad that I caught it before. I was literally about to press stop streaming, and then I saw it, like, oh my gosh, no, keep showing up late. But seriously, you are very welcome here. Next time you can catch and you can chat with us, right? We had a lot of fun chatting today, and I would have loved to be included. Lag, yeah. Unfortunately, my stream is almost always a bit delayed, so I understand. But yeah, we've been working on actually drawing more of the Ghost Town. And like, it's something that like people are free to also put themselves in it if they want. We have people making their own ghost townies and such, so. We talk about it a bit on the Discord as well. So when stream's starting? Probably in about, next stream will be in about 18 hours. The next stream will be starting in 18 hours. It's usually for me about 10 p.m. EST. But 18, yes. I usually stream at my time about 10 p.m. I'll be waiting. All right. But it was good chatting to you. Thank you so much for being the 60th follower. And I'm also so glad that I caught talking to you. I won't leave. All right. Well, you're welcome here in the Ghost Town, okay? All right. Bye-bye, everyone.